my light on the issue. And I'm going to share my light on the issue for you guys. So please invite a friend or friends. And also please share the video in your group, because we are going to take a well-measured approach that are going to give you an insight of the whole War Crime Code thing here. So please join me here. I'm targeting up to 45 minutes, 60 minutes. And then after that, we will be out of here. But I just want to make sure that you hear my side of the whole TRC stuff. Yes. So we're going to take a surgical approach to this issue. We're going to discuss it from a surgical approach. And I encourage you to kindly share the video, share the podcast, put it on your timeline, put it wherever you can put it, and come and join me and let's discuss. Usually I'm not on Thursday, just like yesterday. But to few out there and the need for me to come out here and actually discuss the significance of the TRC, the missed opportunity as it relates to implementation, the loopholes, what is President Weah miss, what can Joe Boakai do? That is the approach that I'm going to take as far as the discussion is concerned. One, what loopholes the TRC didn't cover and left it open. What has been the missed opportunity, and the role of President Weah, and now the expectation of Joseph Boakai. Those are things that I'm going to discuss here. I'm just going to be very upfront, present the facts with supporting documentation, and I'm going to be out of here. It's going to be left with the Liberians to see the need, to examine, to listen, and understand exactly what I have done. So I'm sharing my video, and I just want you guys to help me share the video as well. All right, so thank you guys so much. This is a special podcast, and I shouldn't be here, and for a very long time. So I'm going to do the best I can. So please share the video. Today I wrote a post, and I would like to read the post. I'm sure many people still responding to the post. All right. Today I wrote a post. One thing Liberians don't understand, and I will always remind them. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, and thank you guys so much for joining me here. My name is Jay Randy. As you know, I'm one of the Liberians who will continue to stress test our democracy, and stress testing the democracy is going to make people very unhappy. It is not my pleasure to make people unhappy, but it is just my responsibility to hold people accountable. Let me repeat myself again. As a Liberian who is politically engaged into the politics of our country, aside from my profession, my role is to stress test our democracy. That is my role, to stress test our democracy. I want you to see me like you are a Christian and the devil keep tempting you. And the Bible says, resist the devil and he shall flee from you. My role into Liberian politics is to stress test our leaders. That is my role. Stress testing our leader will give them the strength, will challenge them, and we'll see whether they can withstand the weight from me. That is my role. Many Liberians live on present memory. And that is why the country is not making progress. Because we live on and in present memory. If you walk by the street today in Monrovia and ask anybody what happened in 1990, what happened to Samuel Kayando, somebody will tell you, I don't know. You don't have to be present in an era to understand the history about the era. Today, in the great country of the United States, we learn so many things that we were not part of, but because we are fortunate to listen to people and people disseminating, pass down information to us, we learn things and we keep them. But in Liberia, it is very unfortunate. But I see an opportunity that the future generation to come in Liberia to not miss, and that is the digital age we live in. Whatever I'm doing today, it's not for you guys. It's not for you guys. I'm doing these things for looking forward to the next 65 to 70 years from today. When that generation of Liberians decide to explore, decide to research why Liberia has missed out on many opportunities, I'm hoping that if they come across my video, I want them to understand that we were all not in the same boat. We did not share the same ideology. We did not share the same political party, neither the same political view. I was always the guy who stress tests our democracy to determine the direction of our leaders and our country. And in so doing, there were many people who fell along the wayside. They disagree with me because they have personal interests. And I want to make sure I register that. So if you're coming on the platform for the first time, or if this is your first time, I am the guy that you will not find on any other platform, because Liberians, they are yet to make their minds up as to what they want for themselves. We have tried everything in our country. We had a leadership that were in the country for 2 centuries. Nothing significantly changed. That leadership got crushed militarily. We had a military guy who came to power. Even though Jerry Rawlings came to power as a military guy, today Ghana is making progress. Paul Kagame also was a military guy who became a civilian president. He is also making progress. And if you look right next to us, Sierra Leone, Maribio, a former military guy, he is also making progress. As far as Liberia goes, we had tried military leader as well, and it did not work out. We went to war and created many political many warring factions. It did not work. We had a president who came to power for 12 years. It did not work. So where are we heading to today now? After we have tried everything. We even killed 250,000 people. Nothing worked. We saw a president going to jail for 50 years. Nothing worked. We are going full circle and nothing has changed. Why? Because we are not challenging ourselves. We are not challenging ourselves. For every problem we incur, we must ask ourselves, what is the why? Why did we incur this problem? If you can answer that why, then you will start to plan to solve the problem. And in planning to solving the problem, you got to put a timeline to completing this resolution or the answer to that problem. We don't have all those things, folks. We don't have those things. And that's why over the years that we have existed as a country, we continue to produce failed result. And other countries in that region, on the continent of Africa, around the world, that we are older than, they are doing extremely well because they are not just happy with basic things as we are. They are thriving. They are making progress. Like I said, Ghanaians used to come to our country. Everything you see today, Fantin Bread, Fantin Town, those names were given by people in Liberia who determined that there was a large activities and activities that were involved many Ghanaians, or there were communities where many Ghanaians live, so they decided to name those things after the Ghanaians. So what am I trying to drive out here? Joseph Boakai. Joseph Boakai continued to disprove himself. He continued to disprove himself. Our leaders should be held accountable. If you're not holding them accountable to the eyes of the Bible, I'm going to hold them accountable. I'm going to hold them accountable. Because I know the Bible that I believe in said that we should know the truth and the truth should set us free. You see, Joseph Boakai is someone who lies, and I will not hold back but to make it clear to his supporters and to the people of Liberia, including you guys who follow me on the platform. I will not hold back. Because the last thing I like to see, or the last thing that I don't want to see, is the fact that Joseph Boakai lies a lot. He lies a lot. But I decided to challenge that lies based on whether he has a memory loss problem or he is somebody who just lied naturally. So today, I provided a post. All right? Today, I provided a post. All right? And I see some people here insulting here, so I just got to block some of them here. And, you know, somebody rusted men in, and, you know, they had no respect for themselves. So when you count on my post, you start to abuse it, then I'll just have to let you go because you are very ignorant. You don't belong on my platform here. I don't need you here. I don't need you to come in here because you are living with extreme poverty. You are living with extreme illiteracy. So you don't need to be on my platform here. You see, we are being taught, we are being trained not to accept the truth because we are people who many of us were brought up to lie, to not say the truth. You see, Joseph Boakai is a natural liar. We got all the facts against Joseph Boakai. So here is the post that I have here. All right. I said, Joseph Boakai, all right, is a liar. Go on my page, you will see that. Here's why. Either Joseph Boakai is suffering from memory loss or he is just a flat liar. Now, like I said, in order to find a solution to your problem, you must ask yourself why. So I'll let you to ask me why. Well, here's the answer here. Joseph Boakai, the newly elected president of Liberia, made a promise statement in 2022. We capture it here. Let's get here. In 2022, Joseph Boakai promised that if elected as president, he will require all his ministers to spend 6 months in each county before traveling abroad. This would allow the minister to gain a better understanding of the need and concern of the people of the people in each county. I captured that. I captured that. Today, Joseph Boakai traveled out of the country. There, Buema Kamara led Joseph Boakai. You see, one of the reasons I don't associate with Liberians in huge number, because we cannot be trusted. We have no value. That's why I don't go to Liberian churches. That's why I don't go around Liberian pastors. That's why I don't go around anything that has to do with church. Because the churches, the pastor, member of those different churches, they are not honest people. They lie too much. They cannot be trusted. This man got up and said, and we have the evidence to that. I have the documentation to that. Joseph Boakai said in 2022 that I will ensure that all my ministers go to the different county and spend 6 months before they travel out of the country. That's what I'm asking. Is Joseph Boakai suffering from memory loss? Because when you suffer from memory loss, you say things and then you come back the next day and say, oh, I didn't say that. Or if you are just a flat liar, then you will just continue to lie. So which way is Joseph Boakai? And that is where Liberians who go to church every Sunday, they don't want to be honest when it comes to politics. And I want the reason the country is not going to make progress. Because if Satan continues to hold our country by allowing people to keep lying and lying, the country pathway will not be clear anytime soon. Until Liberians get to hold their leader accountable. We must make sure that our leaders, when they say things or when they are about to say something, they must think twice, make sure that their eyes are dotted and their teeth crossed before they say anything. Because you never know who listening out here. I told you guys from the beginning. Whatever Joseph Boakai is saying, I'm going to capture everything. And when he lied, I will not hold back to come here and say Joseph Boakai is a natural liar. The old man is too damn old to lie. I'm very honest with that. Because the last thing we want to do as a country that was founded on the principle of the Bible, as we say on Christian principle, why should we have leaders that are lying to us? How will you feel when somebody lied to you, gave you a false promise and turn around and stab you in the back? How will you feel personally? This man said a thing from his mouth. He said it from his mouth. That when he become president, his minister will spend 6 months going through all the different counties to understand the condition of the people. Have we forgotten? Well, if you are forgetting, I'm not going to forget. I'm going to hold Joe Boakai feet to the fire to tell you that he's a liar. People who are in jail today are not truly in jail because of their age. They are truly in jail today because of their bad behavior. And this old man has the audacity to keep lying. And the people that follow him, they are not willing to say, you know what, Randy, you got a point there. You have a point. But they will come in here and start to insult. And that's why I don't have no value in many Liberians. Because when it comes to politics, they have no value. They have nothing to stand on that make them to be people of integrity. Okay? He said that. Thank you, Ma Mary Gonga. He said that. We have the print. It's in one of the newspapers. We have that. But then today he got on the plane and flying and going to the Ivory Coast and taking a minister with him when he said that every minister had to go through a different county. You don't know who you're messing with, folks. I will be the last Liberian man and the first Liberian man that many of you guys will come across that will not hide anything from the Liberian people. Because I know that country is messed up. I know it. And I want you guys who come on the platform to understand that you are from a country that is possessed by the devil. Satan has hijacked that country. He got it under his wing like this. And that's why people are not honest to the truth. That's why things are not moving the way it's supposed to move. If you don't know it, well, try to stick with me. The pastors, the bishop, don't trust these people. They are not honest. They cannot be reliable. I mean, they cannot be or dependent upon. They are not reliable. They are not teaching the true gospel of the Bible. The last time I ever saw a true man of God, a true woman of God, it was during the day. Are you doing that, or Sophie Blamo? It was during the days of Mother Dukley. She feared no one during those days. She tell you like it is. That was Mother Dukley. She saw things, she said like it is. Marco Pakara Francis, even the last time people saw him during the time of Taylor, he was in his car driving and said, Taylor is a con artist. Was he wrong? No, he was not wrong. Where is Taylor today? He is to where con artists belong. Guy like Sheikh Kafuma Khanem, the guy who represented the Muslim faith. You have got a Bishop Roland Dix. You have got a Reverend Reeves. Those were people who stood against lies and deception during our days being in Liberia. But today, you can find those things among the God-going people today. These guys are fucked up. So God is not in Liberia, folks. God is not in Liberia. He left that country during the war. Satan has taken charge of that country. That's why you see people will see the lies and try to support the lies. So we got everything that Boakai said here. And we are not just joking. We are not like the Fagons. We are not like the Fatigas. We are not the other people. This platform, Jay Randy is not like the other guys. That's why you don't find me on their platform. You see, they all know who Jay Randy is. Don't bring him here because that guy don't keep secret. He very straight. He very straight. I just want you to understand. You will see all the BB platform. They will bring almost everybody on their platform. They can't bring me on their platform because I operate on the principle of the Bible, the truth. When Joe Boakai lies, I will come here and tell you and say he's a liar. He's a liar. I'm not going to hide it. He lied. He said in 2022 that when I become president, no minister will leave the country. What does that mean? You will stay within the perimeter of Liberia. You're not going anywhere. The foreign minister talked about the country and went to Morocco. He lied over there. He went to the Ivory Coast. He took a foreign minister, another minister with him. Do you want me to see Joe Boakai as somebody who can talk to you? No. That old man is a born liar. He lied to a food businessman many, many years ago, almost like 60 years ago. And you think that you guys, he will not lie to? Let's rest our case on that one. All right. The TRC. Press the time here quick. I know you guys have listened to many people talk about the TRC, but I want you guys to give me the benefit of the doubt. Let me talk about the TRC. For those of you who are watching right now, I would definitely appreciate if you can go and copy the title of the discussion and just post it again, please. I mean, I don't mind doing that. I can do it here. But I just want you guys to be aligned with the conversation here. All right? So I will appreciate, and this is just a voluntary request. It's not a mandatory request. But I would appreciate you guys if you can just go and check out the title here and repost it for me. I would definitely appreciate that. If you can do that for me, yes. I would definitely appreciate you guys for that. All right? Yes, I would definitely appreciate you guys for that. So let me see here. Let me do this thing here. All right, let me see here. Let me see something here. Where's the title at? Has somebody posted it already? All right, let me see here. I'm looking here. And let me say hi to everyone. Ansu, how you doing? And hi to every one of you guys there. So has anybody posted the topic now? I can go for it. If you got a mind, I can do it right here. The only reason I'm trying to do that is I want to see how many of you guys really trying to follow this thing here. And I appreciate you guys for turning in here today. All right, so let me just post that for you guys so you can take a good look at it, because it's my responsibility to share that with you guys, because this is what we're going to discuss here. All right, this is what we're going to discuss. So the topic, let me just try to pin that here for you guys, as you can see it coming up for you guys. All right, so it says here, the long road to justice. That is what I'm going to talk about. The long road to justice, while Liberia failed to establish a war crime court. All right, while Liberia failed to establish, all right, the war crimes. Let me try to reach just that, because there are so many crimes that God committed over there. So while Liberians, our country failed to establish the War and Economic Crimes Court. All right, so we're going to discuss that here right now. Yes, we are going to discuss that here. Why Liberia, as our country, failed to establish the War and Economic Crime Code. Thank you very much, Zidi. Thank you very much. Thank you. So we're going to deep dive into that very quickly here. Let me just make a few adjustments here to that topic. All right. All right. So let's bring that here. All right. So long road to justice while Liberia failed to establish the War Crime Code. Yes. All right. Why we failed to establish the War Crime Code after the TRC. All right? Yes. After the TRC. That is right there. Why did we fail to establish the War and Economic Crimes Code? Well, are we the only country that went to war? The answer is no. There are other countries that came before us and went to war. Now, let's get into some facts here. All right. In 1996, after Nelson Mandela became president, in 1996, after Nelson Mandela became president. It was a change in leadership. It was a change in racial inequality. For many of you gotta remember, there were apartheid system in South Africa that affected many blacks. Killed, raped, imprisoned. It was very, very terrible. Mary Makuba, Nelson Mandela, they passed through Liberia to take a break. Steve Biko and others who fought against the apartheid system and did not see where South Africa is today. So when Nelson Mandela came to power, he came to power knowing fully well that the country was greatly divided. As the first black president of South Africa, he saw the challenge. There were people who were angry and wanted to seek revenge. So what did Nelson Mandela do? Let's get into some facts here. Please stay with me here, folks. We are discussing things academically here. We're not just putting words out there, because I want to draw your attention to previous case study that brought about solutions and that today provided results that the country are operating on and making great strides to keep the unity, the reconciliation in their country. Now, so let's see here. The support for the Truth and Reconciliation Commission in South Africa, all right, it was based on a significant system such as the apartheid regime in South Africa. So what did Nelson Mandela do? The TRC was established by the Government of National Unity. Follow me? The TRC in the country of South Africa was established by the Government of National Unity. And what was the purpose? To address the atrocity committed during the apartheid regime. The process started in 1996 as part of a critical transition to democracy. Because apartheid did not bring about democracy. Democracy bring about fairness. And then what was the purpose? It was aimed to uncover the truth about human rights violations. Once they get to know the truth, why people committed human rights violation, and then the next step was to promote accountability and foster a national healing process. So Nelson Mandela came to power, said we need to establish a TRC. The purpose of the TRC is to recognize things that happen in this country. And when we recognize those things, then we have to look at ways to promote it in order to keep the country going. So that was the step process they took. Did you hear the TRC? Did you hear them go into the War Crime Code? Did you hear them calling on the UN? Did you hear them calling on the United States? Did you hear them calling on Great Britain? No. The people in our country felt that they could adequately handle the situation by setting standards. All right? So, what came after that? The TRC approach allowed victims to tell their stories and the perpetrator to request amnesty. So those who were affected, they told their story. Imagine somebody who did bad to you sitting down there. The man can't say, yeah, I did this to you. And you want to fight the man, but you cannot do that. Because it's all about promoting accountability and healing the country. So Africa managed to do that. So the process was supported by many South Africans as necessary step to move past the division, apartheid, and to build a future. We'll go deep into that. And next, you know who came out too after that? In the same year, the people of Rwanda are all we talk about here. After the 1994 genocide, the country Rwanda faced an immense challenge in rebuilding. Yes, we all know the story of Rwanda. People committed a genocide among themselves. So when Mr. Kagame came to power, they were faced with what? Rebuilding the country. So there was a problem. They understood the problem. But they said, in order for us to get, why do we want to get back this problem? Because we want to rebuild our country. We cannot rebuild our country with a problem here. So what did they do? Well, the National Unity, they established something called the National Unity and Reconciliation Commission, NURC, National Unity and Reconciliation Commission. They established that as well. And that was in 1999, after the war. So they look at South Africa model, and they say, if South Africa can do that, people who took charge of the country over, what, 300 years and some time, let's take their model, but we can just perfect it to our own. Let's call our own the National Unity and Reconciliation Commission. But there are certain things we need to do. So let's deep again. So by 1999, they established that. And when they established that, they were looking for a reason. Okay, why you establish the NURC? What you want to achieve? So they're asking themselves now, well, we want to promote unity and reconciliation. Oh, but I see this South African did too, right? Yes. But they were doing their own as healing, right? Yes, okay. So Africa can do it. They established their TRC. They said they want to promote accountability. And they want to what? Heal the country. For us, we want to promote, or how they call it, reconciliation for our country to move forward. They did that. Right? You see how things are going as planned? Yes. So they wanted to promote unity among themselves. So the NURC, what were their responsibility now? Because they already know what they wanted to do. They wanted to promote unity and reconcile the country. So what was their mission now? Because they already had a vision. The vision is to come up with a commission. All right? And then the objective is to bring the country together. What is the mission of that? Well, is to work alongside. So what did they do? The NUC worked alongside they call it the GACACA, G-A-C-C-A. The GACACA, I think it's an acronym for something in Rwanda, but is a community code and other initiative. So the new commission decided to work with the GACACA. The purpose of the GACACA community code is to reach out to all other provinces in the country at the case level. We'll go into the background. I'm just giving you the summary now. So the commission, the NURC, worked with the GACACA community code to put in place initiative aimed at fostering dialogue. So you say, okay, we are the commission here. We are the commission. What do we do? Well, we already got a small code called the GACACA code. We're going to use them to work with them to be able to reach and begin the dialoguing process. Very, very strategic, right? Very, very strategic. You can see the roadmap to what? To their objective, right? Promote peace, bring about healing, reconciliation, right? So they start to feed that program into the different subdivision of pathway to solution. So what did they achieve? So the GACACA code and other initiatives to foster dialogue, understanding, and cooperation between the Hutu, and the Tutsi community. So the small code they had there, their main focus was to bring people from the Hutu and from the Tutsi tribe and brought them together. They established their commission, they had their vision, they had their mission, and they started to focus on a specific framework to drive their result. You follow me on that? We'll come to Liberia. Don't worry, we'll come to Liberia. But we are just giving you the perfect, not perfect, but the progress country that has done so well. So Africa, they are gone past that era. They are looking ahead. Rwanda, they are past that era. They are looking ahead, right? So we just try to bring those things, because in order for us to validate whether what's wrong with our process, like the topic suggests here, the long road to justice, while Liberia failed to establish the war crime court after the TRC. That's what we're trying to understand here, right? But in order for to understand it, we have to give you some past case study that became a success story, right? Yes. All right. So stick here, enjoy the conversation, and please enjoy the conversation. And we are people who are very interested in entertainment. We live in present memory. We don't do research because our country is not research oriented, but we want to fit into things that other people have already figured out based on statistics and careful planning to achieve great success. We don't follow those things, but we just want to find what's in it. All right. So the Gakaka Code was there to foster dialogue understanding between the Hutu and the Tutsis, because as you know, they were the two major tribes that fought. These efforts were crucial in helping Rwanda live together. That's what happened. Let's come to some detail now. Now that we are giving you a snapshot, let's come into some detail and look at what happened in South Africa. All right? So, in South Africa, let me give you a snapshot of the detail. You know they had a TRC, right? Yes. And the TRC was to look at those who were harmed and those who committed the harms, right? So the TRC was established in 1995. Coming back to South Africa now, going back into the detail now. The TRC was established, and we're talking about South Africa TRC, not the Liberia TRC. So the South African TRC was established in 1995, all right, by the South African new government. And that was under Nelson Mandela. All right. The primary goal was to uncover the truth and bring our human rights violation and violator to justice. And they said something here. They said, unlike the Nuremberg trial after World War II, the TRC focused on gathering evidence and information rather than prosecuting individuals for pastime. That is very, very key. What was the purpose? The South African TRC, they said they were not about prosecuting individuals. They were only about gathering evidence and information. Why did you do this? Why did you do this? Did you do this because you just hate this person? Why did you do it? They wanted to understand the fight. They wanted to know what was building in the mind of those people against other people. That was one of the reasons. All right? So unlike the Nuremberg trial after World War II, the South African TRC focused on gathering evidence and information rather than prosecuting individuals for past crime. Public participation. I want you to remember that word, public participation. So they gave the background. We want to bring South Africans together to uncover the truth. We're not going to prosecute people. We just want to know why people hated us for all these years. In order to achieve that, the next step is public participation. The TRC was born out of the spirit of public participation. TRC was born out of the public participation. Now, you got to keep these things. Because when we come to your people who ran the TRC, all these things I'm giving you will be used as a reference source against the Liberian TRC. So don't forget. If you forget, I will remind you, because everything I'm saying here, they are well calculated. We are doing a parallel comparison here to reflect on the question that says, why, after a long period of time, all right, the long road to justice, why is it that after the TRC, we are not going so far with this? You are watching the J. Randy show. The guy that many Liberians don't like because he speaks the truth. Yes, many Liberians don't like this guy you look at. He speaks the truth. If Joe Weir is wrong, he tells you Joe Weir is wrong. A Boakai lie, he tells you Boakai lies. Why? Because he operates on the principle of the Bible. And not many Liberians can really live up to the Bible expectation, especially when it comes to politics. Because there is some specific interest in it for them. So they tell God, say, God, just way on our side, just low on our side. Let me hold a line here so I can get my rating. I don't believe in that. All right? So you will imagine that many people who float on the different platform, they believe in lies, deceptions. They are not honest. And you get to know them. That's why when you come here, the way we coordinate our presentation, the way we lay it out, the facts we give to you, it will help you when you go back to your regular base. You get to see the lies. You get to see the lies. You don't need any kind of X-ray vision to see the lies, the misinformation. And that's what we do here. All right? So, the TRC was born out of where? Public participation. I want you to mark that word down. The government sought opinions from South African. You see what happened there? The government of South Africa. Nelson Mandela told you, go out there and go ask the white, the black, you ask them whether the TRC is necessary. So the public went out there, the people went out there and sought public opinion. And then they also went to the international community regarding amnesty and accountability for power violation. That's what they did. Now, how was this approach? I would have put the approach before the participation, but they crafted their stuff. How was the approach? Well, we know the background. They were not there to persecute people. They call for the public participation. Now, what was the approach to bring these people together in South Africa? The TRC aimed to create a public record of apartheid years through the voices of both victim and perpetrator. So what they did, they register in a record system. If John Brown came and said, I did bad thing to Mary Jo, they will register John Brown as the bad man in the system, and then they will register John Brown as the person who suffered that. Yes, that's what they did. So if you went to South Africa today and you want to look at the TRC record, you're going to see those who did bad to the other people and those who did good to the other people. If they still living, you will still see and say, see that guy? That guy was very dangerous. I see the main record here. But they had done it in a way that they would not bring about the past. But they know the people got record already. They know because it was a public confession. Everybody was like, yeah, I was a bad man. I was a bad man. Please forgive me. Public humiliation, right? The people already know who you are. So your record had already been put in there. The second thing they did, as far as the approach go, sections were held wildly by media. Can you imagine on the media, you on the TV, you on the, yeah, look at the guy that got our bad. Yeah, remember you were very bad. Yeah, I was very, very bad. Damn it. Yeah, and you crying now. The media are watching you. The younger generation know who you are. Your children know what you did. Your wife know what you did in the darkness. And you there. You're confessing. In the presence of the media. Yes. Allowing the TRC to reach people, homes, and public spaces. But what was the focus? Gentlemen, I don't care what you're here. Please don't jump on and go attack that man. We don't want to hear the truth. Because our focus is to reconcile the country and not to seek for prosecution. And the South African bought into that. The consistency of we just want to know the truth, document it, but we will not prosecute people. It works. It works. Now, for everything you put into plan, you implement it, you want to look at the outcome, right? So what was the outcome? The TRC released its final report in 1998. in 2003, shedding light on the truth behind the apartheid era atrocity. So they told people exactly why the whole apartheid thing came together. They brought one report in 1998 and the last report in 2003. The second thing also that became the outcome, while not everyone agreed with the process, it played a crucial role in South Africa's journey towards healing and unity. Some people wanted persecution, but it did not favor them. But today, South Africa is a different country now today. Now, we talk about South Africa now, right? And we also talk about Rwanda. So let's come to what the country of Rwanda did too. So, in 1994, after they passed the genocide, the Rwanda genocide left the country very traumatized. He said, damn it, Germany, the thing we saw, we are very, very traumatized. I mean, they got a problem right there, right? Yes. So how do we go from being traumatized to de-traumatizing our people? That was the question that was facing them. Yes. So Africans wanted to know why people in their country were treated inhumanely with no dignity. They wanted to know why the apartheid came to South Africa and treated our people. Now, the people of Rwanda said we had a war, but the war created trauma. So how do we overcome the trauma? So let's see what they did. So in 1994, Rwanda genocide left the country traumatized with up to 1 million people killed and widespread sexual violence. That's what the war did. Another thing the war also did, Rwanda embarked on an ambition, justice, and reconciliation process to rebuild a shattered country. What the common thing? Everybody wanted to reconcile and rebuild the country. So Africa, they achieved that. Rwanda achieved that, right? Are we going to hear in our TRC, when we come to the summary of our TRC, are we going to hear reconcile and rebuild the country? Please forgive me, folks. You know, when you dive deep into the thing, then you can start feeling the sensation in your body and start looking at Liberia and say, I'm already living the experience. And now I see why Jay Rennie laughing. Because everything Jay Rennie explained, I'm living the experience in Liberia, or I experienced it in Liberia. Maybe it's making sense, maybe it's not making sense. But let us not rush to judgment for now, right? So let's get into it. Now, what was the second step they took? Well, they went for justice and accountability. That's what they did. They went for justice and accountability. So what were their focus? Well, remember, they said our approach, we are going to look at a national court system. That's what they said in Rwanda. We're going to look at a national court system. That will be the channel in which we'll begin to de-traumatize our people. So the national court system, a local court handle cases of planning or committing atrocity. So what they did, they equally distributed. All right? They equally distributed. Remember we told you about the Gakaka code? So their approach was, the new people were traumatized, so the local code, they tried to put people in charge of the planning process. All right? And of those who committed atrocity. That's the first thing. So they had a national code system. And under that national code system, they were planning how to handle cases under the national code system. Then the next thing they had was the Gakaka code. What was the purpose of that code? It was a community-based code that dealt with lower crime. So they kind of put their thing there from the most high to the middle and the lower one. So let's say, for example, if a guy saw you and said, oh, my man, give me your bed, take that bed from me, and then he whip you, that guy's case will not be taken to the highest court system. It will instead be going to the community court. That where that other case will be held. Very sweet, right? Yes, it makes sense. It makes sense, all right? Yes. Now, then look at the reconciliation part now, all right? Because they went for justice, all right? Unless for Africa, they wanted to know the truth. But for Rwanda, they went for justice. They wanted to take everybody to the small court and see why the person did what to you. Then they look at the reconciliation, because they're looking at justice and reconciliation, right? So what did they achieve on the reconciliation? Rwanda reconciliation process focused on sharing personal experience. So they took the South African onto and look at sharing personal experience. What does that entail? Encouraging survivor and perpetrator to express their story. That's what they did. People who were affected across the community in the country through the sharing personal experience. The same thing happened to South Africa, right? They did a record keeping, and then they also identified the perpetrator as well on the same record keeping. That's what they did. So in Rwanda, they did something called the personal story sharing that involved those who were victimized by those who were the perpetrators. That's the first thing they accomplished. Then there was a strategy, because when you talk about the strategy is somebody will want to get on and go choke the other person there. You did it. So they had a strategy, all right? Coping strategy, helping individuals manage their tense emotion. So when people were telling their story, I got really did bad to that guy web. I did bad to the guy children. There will be some people who will be very, very emotional. So they had people they call coping techniques. Or the coping techniques. They were there to help individuals manage their intention. Maybe perhaps they'll say, look, you're not supposed to listen to it right now. Maybe you can go outside there and be listening and not see the person, whatever you think, right? So everything was done so systematically, right? All right. Now what the third thing they did, after the man came out, shared their experience, they managed people's emotion. Then the third thing they had on the reconciliation initiative has to do with pathway to forgiveness. The guy already finished confessing here. He know what he did. You know who he is now. So what do? We look at pathway to forgiveness. And what does that pathway to forgiveness mean, and how was it implemented? Promoting unity and rebuilding communities. What did they do after that? Laws were enacted to fight discrimination and divisive ideology. So they put law in the poor country today. They understand what they did in the past, so they have passed a law now. Whatever happened in the past, if you try it again, you'll know what the consequences will be. That is the commitment. That also happened in South Africa, and that also happened in Rwanda. Right? Now, how did they reconcile the law? After everything they did, what became the outcome? Hear what they did for the outcome here. One, they call that the reconciliation. So they built reconciliation village. Rwanda established reconciliation villages where survivor and perpetrator live side by side. Can you imagine that? Isn't that the same thing happening in America? Yeah, we got people who are white people living next to a black man. Hey, my man, what's up? Yes. So they built villages in the rebuilding of the country where the perpetrators and the survivor live side by side. That's what they did. They live side by side. All right? Then the next thing they also did too, convicted killers were reintegrated by public apology. When you kill people that time, my man, that was a very bad guy. Kill people. And you know what they did to them? They allowed them to reintegrate, but they have to apologize for their crimes, and survivor profess for forgiveness. That is what they did. That is what they did. So what do we learn? I mean, what did we learn from South Africa and from Rwanda? In both South Africa and Rwanda, the pursuit of truth, justice, and reconciliation has been very essential in healing the wound and fostering a shared future. Those two countries today, they have passed the 1996 era. They have passed the 1999 era. They are now in the 2024 era. Those things are behind them now. That's why they are making progress today. With that being said, I want to now introduce you to Liberia, right? To Liberia. All right? So, thank you guys so much. Let's come to Liberia. And as always, we're going to look at how things unfolded in Liberia. All right? By now, many of you guys know the story about Liberia. So, let's go into Liberia. All right? So what's the question there for Liberia? We want to know the long road to justice while Liberia failed to establish the war crime code after the TRC. Well, we have to first understand what we are working with here, right? All right, so to do that, let's come to Liberia. All right? Somebody said, J. Randy, you need to go to teach the University of Liberia. You are, I mean, I'm not a history, I'm an engineer, so I know what you're talking about going to Liberia go teach you. I wouldn't have my lecture here or shake. I wouldn't have my lecture here. Liberia people don't appreciate good people. I won't waste my time Liberia go teach you. Becky here. By the way, today I have my job performance. My job performance was very good today. One of the better, good job performance report I had today, evaluation. I was so proud of myself today. Yes. My 2023 job performance today, I was very, very pleased. Yes. I had never been pleased like the one I got today. I'm very, very pleased. I want to give God the glory first. And I want to thank every one of you guys who pray in your prayer for me. And I also want to thank my family that gave me the opportunity to do what I do. But because today, my appraisal was very, very good today. And I want to just thank God for that. I don't have to go to the University of Liberia. You know how people can learn? Shake. Many people need to come on the platform. But they're refusing to come here. That's how kind of electricity will just remain stagnant up there. Because they love to listen to entertainment. That's why the other countries are making strive. And that's why I always say the solution for me to Liberian, if you're between the age of 18 to 35, find your way out of that country. Go to another country. Go to another country, you're going to see good life. If you go to Rwanda, you see good life. Like I said, there's a lady who worked with me. Her daughter is in the country of Paul Kagame. She's going to school there. She's learning. And it is my understanding that, how they call it, say, thank you very much, Zile. It is my understanding that there's a guy that used to be with comics. I think he's studying in Rwanda today. Very good. All right. So let's come to Liberia now. All right. So did Liberia establish her own commission? The answer is no. First question. Did Liberia establish her own commission to cater to what happened? The answer is no. Liberia did not. Liberia copied the Truth and Reconciliation Commission from South Africa, right? Yes. So how do they describe that in the summary? Let's go into the summary. The Truth and Reconciliation Commission in Liberia was established with the purpose of what? The same line the people carry on. Everything was established for a purpose. So in Liberia, the Truth and Reconciliation Commission was established for the purpose of promoting national peace. Now, what they say, promoting national peace, security, unity, and reconciliation. That was their vision. Their vision now. Tell me, where's our vision here? South Africa did it. Rwanda did it. Our vision now is to come up with it in the called TRC. Yes, you the right guy, whatever, my man. Good. Within our vision, we want to promote national peace, security, unity, and reconciliation. All right? But what is the goal? What is the reason we want to put all the things together? What is the reason? I know you say we're going to achieve, but what is the reason for all this thing? That means, what is the objective? What is the aim? What are you trying to achieve out of here? Well, the reason is to investigate over the 2 decades of civil conflict in the country and report on the gross human rights violation that occurred in 1979. How far back they went? They went far back. Even though African people don't go all that way far. They said all the 3 things they mentioned: promoting national peace, security, unity, and reconciliation. Their goal is to go back to 1979, West Briar, and then in 2003. So from 1979 to 2003. So they catch that rainbow. That's how they wanted to start. They start from 1979, then the rainbow over to 2003. That includes all the war, 1979, 1980, everything, right? Yeah. All right. that sounds good. All right. So they got the aim now. So what is the strategy? Well, the TRC mandate include creating comprehensive record of violation and abuse. So the strategy there now is when we get through the investigation, we are going to create a index of record of those who committed violation, identify perpetrator, and make recommendation. And recommending measure to address impunity, promote healing and reconciliation, and prevent future conflict. Question for you. Everything I just read to you, let me just read it strictly so you can listen to that. All right? The TRC mandate include creating a comprehensive record of violations and abuses, identifying perpetrators, and recommending measures to address impunity, promote healing and reconciliation, and prevent future conflict. Did we follow through on all those things? Or two of them, three of them, or every one of them? Well, let's dig deeper. So those are all the things they said they were going to do, right? Yes. So let's get our red pen and mark it down here. All right? So they said it was going to be amended. It was going to be amended. All right? Creating a comprehensive record of violation, abuse, identifying perpetrators, and recommending measures to address impunity, promote healing and reconciliation, and prevent future problems from happening. All right. Now, let's see what's going to be their implementation phase and strategy. The TRC final report contains findings. The TRC final report contains findings. All right. But before we go to that, let us look at the background now. So we already know why the TRC was established. They said they wanted to get to the bottom of what happened during the war. And they're going to start from 1979 to 2003. And they're going to focus their aim on promoting reconciliation, security, and what have you. But let's go back to the background. What they even started with the thing in the first place? What the hell with the TRC? So let's go back in the background here. All right. Now, the establishment, all right, the establishment of the TRC, like they said, they wanted to promote peace, reconciliation. Yes, they want to promote peace and reconciliation. Why? Let's look at the background. Liberia experienced two devastating civil wars, 1989 to 1996, from 1999 to 2003. That's the background now we're looking at. Number two, that resulted in widespread human rights abuses, including war crimes and economic crimes. That's the background of the reason for the TRC. Another background, call for justice and accountability. All right? That's the second reason. That is the second bullet point under the background. All right? So, we'll hold it down there. And let's come back to the other page here again. All right? Let's come back here. So, let's go through the TRC. All right? Let's go through the implementation phase. The final report, according to them, the final report, all right, finding and determination contain a root cause. So the TRC final report contain finding and determination on the root causes of the conflict. See, I always tell you guys about root causes of conflict. So you ain't talking about root causes here, right? Okay, cool. All right. Now, the impact on various groups, including women and children, and the responsibility for the commission of gross human rights violation and violation of the international humanitarian law. It made several recommendations. Now, they said they made several recommendations. Is recommendation a solution to the problem? Is recommendation a solution to the problem? Let me ask you guys this question. Now that they're talking about recommendation, right? They said they came out with a report. They had the root cause. They went and made a recommendation. What do you see as the big difference when it comes to South Africa, Rwanda, and Liberia. What is the big difference? One, the government dictated the process. The government established the TRC in South Africa. That means Nelson Mandela was kept up to speed. Paul Kagame also was head and worked with other local courts and the court system to drive those things. In Liberia, what role did Eden play when the TRC came out? That is one deviation. But we'll find it out later on. I just thought to draw your attention to that. That is one problem right there. The two countries we're talking about, the leadership drove those things with the participation of the people. The second thing in Liberia, the public participation was not as great. You and I, for me, I did not see it. All right. So, they talk about, okay, it made several recommendations, including establishment of the war, establishment of a criminal prosecution mechanism, national palaver hut. You see, in South Africa, they brought people to come and say the truth, and they brought people to cool the people down, right? In Rwanda, they brought people to say the truth. These guys in Liberia made recommendation. You know what recommendation can do? I can tell you right now, my man, you can call me right now and say, Jay Randy, my man, I recommend you go to Liberia. Do I know that somebody that will look at your recommendation and go to Liberia? Do I know that somebody? Recommendation is not a mandatory command. It is not a law. It does not require participation. The other country came out and said, we will have a reconciliation strategy. We will bring people who were affected and we'll bring the perpetrator. We'll do it at the local court. We'll do it in a big forum. But you know what the guy did? After the other guy then went to the big place there and made all the video confession, they did not have the resolution strategy. They make and presented it to Ellen Johnson Sirleaf as what? Recommendation. And what was part of the recommendation? Ellen Johnson Sirleaf will be banned for 30 years. The fact that finish eating your chicken in the night, it got all the fella in your mouth. Then you say, oh, go take care of the chicken and left in the barnyard. That's what they did. So yeah, what they did here. Recommendation including the establishment of a criminal prosecution mechanism, national palaver hub forum for community-based reconciliation and reparation for victims. They were all recommendations. The one Liberia said, you're not forced to do it, oh. You're not forced to do it. Now, let's go back to the question here again. The long road to justice, while Liberia failed to establish the War and Economic Crime Code. What would be your first answer? Well, recommendations were made from the TRC, which were not mandatory, which were not even on any constitutional referendum. We did not serve as a precursor. Like you get a key. Before you go in the door, you got to open that door. And you got to find that key. Nothing of sort was done. So you see what slowed the TRC down? Why it was not implemented? Because it was only a recommendation. What a recommendation? Yeah, but put that thing where they will come, we'll say that thing later on. You can't. Oh, but the TRC, man, put that thing over there. You put that thing down there. You see it? So there was no reconciliation plan, strategy. There was no healing strategy. Everything was just recommendation. The palaver hut, was it help? We don't know. So again, public participation was never a reason. Was never a reason. All right? Now, why did the TRC fail again? Well, do you think what I'm about to say will ever solve the problem? Let's look at three things in discussing that. One, the TRC those who ran the TRC, they created a loopholes. Yes. Those who ran the TRC created a loopholes. Created a lot of loopholes. All right? What are those loopholes? Everyone that participated in the war, but one did not tell their story. Let me challenge your brain now. Who were the major players in the war that did not tell their story to the TRC? Come on, guys. Come on, you got to learn a thing here. Who was a major player in the war that did not tell their story to the TRC and you don't know their story today? Come on, guys. The conversation is yours now. Give it to me. Who was a major player in the war? Taylor. Thank you. That's a loophole right there. No, Eddie testify. Eddie testify, Ansu. Look at LaVersia. LaVersia is right. Charles Taylor did not testify. Charles Taylor did not testify. Charles Taylor was the main person that did not testify. Does that make the TRC to be completed? No. Do we know what Taylor know? No. That is the loophole. Because had Taylor testified and had told story, like in Rwanda, where they say they have people who will be coping with people's emotion. Had Taylor testified and actually gave us his side of the story as to why he was doing what, who were those that were singing in his ear, said, do this one here. Don't you think the TRC recommendation was going to be something pressing? No. But they shut it off. They shut it off. Why do you think Prince Johnson was justified? Because the Guild were being affected, right? Yes. So Prince Johnson came. What about the people from the Crown side? Well, they were the perpetrator, right? The clash. But what Taylor got to do with the war that was between the Crown and the Mano and Guild people? Who brought that Taylor man in the forefront? Why did Prince Johnson split away from Taylor? We don't know all those things. But we know that Taylor did not testify. So you see the reason why the TRC did not yield any result? Let me progress here. So Taylor did not participate in the TRC hearing. And that's something that you and I perhaps might never know, the story of Charles Taylor. Might never know. All right? Now, what is the second loophole after Taylor? Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. President Johnson Sirleaf failed to put in place accountability. She failed also to accept the fact that the 30-year ban that was recommended, they made it a recommendation. They did not ask for it to be mandated into the Constitution to say all those who participated in the war should be banned for 30 years. But because they made it a recommendation, Erin ran to court. And when Erin ran to court, the court exonerated her and said that the woman go out of the go vote. You know what Johnny Lewis said? And just keep this in mind, because we're coming to that. Erin went to court. There's a skinny guy they call Johnny Lewis. After Jerome Verder then said the TRC for prosecution, banning people from participating in the government for 30 years, all those gibberish, those jobs, they were under recommendation. They were under recommendation. They did not set a structure in place that South Africa said, we just want to know the truth. We're not prosecute nobody, right? Then, in Rwanda, they said, we will establish a court where people will come and tell people that they are wrong, and then they will ask for forgiveness. We didn't do that in Liberia. We will not bring people to come and tell the story. But when the story is heard, what next to go to the hearing phase? We are only trying to tell the story about the events. But where do we start the reconciliation process? Because the reconciliation process will say, I did this, I'm sorry. And then those who are victimized say, yes, we hear you. Or those who openly confess at that time, they say, okay, you have to do late time. None of those things were done in Liberia. People only came and told their story. And that's one of the reasons why the TRC got stalled in the process. Then at the end of the day, they decided to they decided to make recommendation. And guess what? Part of the recommendation, they were trying to ban Ellen at that time because the TRC started doing Judy Bryant time. All right? The TRC started doing Judy Bryant time. That when the TRC open section started. So by the time they wrap it up, Ellen was about to go for election. And you know what Ellen did? Ellen took her case because it was all recommendation. And the list of people that were banned included Kamina Janet, Charles Taylor, Prince Johnson. All the guys were banned for 30 years, including Ellen. Ellen went straight to the court. Instead of the court asking Ellen what they did in Rwanda or what they did in South Africa to tell the truth, the court did not do that. Ellen went to the Supreme Court and met Johnny Lewis and said, look, the people say I can't run. They banned me for 30 years. Johnny Lewis said, nobody can hold anybody responsible for two reasons. One, Ellen, because there were two things that happened to Ellen. The guy said, Ellen should run, let the Liberian people decide whether they want Ellen or not. You go leave voting with native people. Then the second thing they pushed for also too, that Ellen did not stay 10 years in the country on the residential clause. They say Johnny Louis came by and said, the country was at war. Everybody ran away from here. What do you think they're going to do here? He did not care about the people that were victimized. Johnny Louis did not care about the people that were victimized. In the eyes of Johnny Louis, he did not see the perpetrator and he did not see the victim when it came to Ellen. He didn't see it. In South Africa, it was recognized that victims should get to hear the story from the perpetrator. In Rwanda, we talk about the same perpetrator telling their story so that the victim can hear it. In Liberia, nobody saw themselves as victims against those who were considered the perpetrator. Nothing. So Johnny Louis said, let the people go and vote out there. If they want to take Ellen, they can take Ellen. And Ellen went. She ran for the presidency. She won. She won. And then she brought the legs of Kamina Janet. And then the Liberian people too, they started to elect all the guys. Now, there's one thing I want to take from Johnny Louis, which would be the positive. You know, Mr. We are often say, take the no, throw it away, and take the sense. Because it will come back to haunt the Liberian people. Johnny Louis said, forget about Ellen, let the Liberian people go out there and decide what they will do. What was Johnny Louis asking for? Johnny Louis was saying, this is democracy. The people must vote to decide whether they want Ellen or not. Keep that in mind. Let's finish with this one. So Ellen was there for 12 years. The TRC recommendation, the War and Economic Crown Code. After Ellen, who came? After Ellen, who came to power? Come on, guys. We are about to leave from here. Hurry up, guys. I need to go. I want to be out there by 9:30. After Ellen, who came after Ellen? I'm looking here, folks. Who came after Ellen presidency? Who came? We're coming down now. We are about to land. Ladies and gentlemen, please fasten your seatbelt. We are about to land right now. We are going to be so. Mr. Weir, thank you very much, Mr. Weir. Now, during the administration of Mr. Weir, people were calling for the War and Economic Crimes Code, right? Let me tell you the mistake that Mr. Weir made. When the people were pushing for the War and Economic Crimes Code, do you know what Mr. Weir should have done? In our democracy, we had two focus areas. Representative democracy is where you go to vote for the president, the senator, and the House of Representatives, right? Participatory democracy. We saw it happening in South Africa in a reconciliation process. We saw it happening in Rwanda. Mr. Weir, during his tenure, should have said the only way we should have war crime code in this country is by 2023, let us put it on the ballot and ask Liberian, do you guys want the War and Economic Crimes Code? The purpose for doing that is to go back to the recommendation. Because Ellen did not utilize the recommendation. She didn't utilize that. Ellen herself too should have utilized that same thing during the second round of her tenure, she and Boakai. They should have also included that on the ballot. Should we implement the War and Economic Crimes Code? It should have been on the ballot. Our electoral process call for what? Participation, right? The citizen. What Johnny Louis said, you leave Ellen alone. Let the people go out there and vote for Ellen. So when Ellen was there, why didn't Ellen advocate for the question to be placed on the ballot? Do you support the War and Economic Crime Code? Well, I finished voting for my man Weir. War and Economic Crime Code? Yes, I'm going to check that one out. And then the majority of people who will vote for the War and Economic Crime Code, at the end of the ballot count, it will be determined that the people of Liberia have spoken that they want the War and Economic Crime Code. That in the democracy of our country will be called a referendum by vote. Nobody should hold it there. Eden did not do it. We did not do it. Who is president now? Who is the president of Liberia now? I want to see the name. Who is the president of Liberia now? Who is the president of Liberia now? Hello, I want to see the name. Who is the president of Liberia? JNB. Thank you again once more. Now, what can JNB do now? Do you think what JNB doing right now is the right thing to do? No. JNB is not supposed to be pushing for the War and Economic Crime Code. Because what he said, you protected the vote. You protected the vote. JNB should come out now and say, Eddie screw up. We are screwed up. Our country has a participatory electoral process. So, by 2029 election, I want Liberians to decide whether they want the War and Economic Crime Code. I'm going to ask that the National Election Commission put that on the ballot and let the Liberian people decide whether they want the War and Economic Crimes Code. That is what Joe Boakai is supposed to be doing now. And we Prince Johnson who are listening to the conversation here tonight, you will say, but they can't get good sense. Where the hell the man coming from? Because it is called a constitutional referendum. You see, when it comes to Weir, there is something called balancing priority. Eddie screw up on the balancing priority. I don't know what you were focused on. But for Weir, he had a balancing priority. And he chose one. We are more focused on what? Development. So he kind of put the issue of the War Crime Code below. But he has somebody who will listen to him, he would have said in his last term of the year, I'm going to ask the the Election Commission to put on the ballot whether the people want war and economic crime code. When the people have spoken, who are we? And we often say, oh, the people have spoken. The people have spoken. The question here is, they rushed for this war and economic crime code. Did we give the people the opportunity to say yes? By people asking few people in Monrovia, it is just a representation. It's just when you buy pizza and they cut the pizza into different slices and you take one. You are only tasting a portion of that pizza. So when people get ready and say, oh, we got to do X, Y, and Z, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. So until we give the people the right, because the people have not been involved, all right? The people have not been involved into their decision making. Now, let me ask you this question. People will say, the people got represented, right? And we got represented, yeah, the representative can say, well, 40 of us. In fact, let me look at the document here. Let's look at the document. Let's go to the timeline here. Let's go to the timeline here, all right? So, it's a recent development, right? So, look at the War and Economic Crime Code, recent development, the Liberian House of Representatives recently voted in favor of creating the War and Economic Crime Code progress towards justice for veterans of serious abuse during the Civil War. Approximately 40 of them, 40 Liberian lawmakers from the House of Representatives have signed a resolution supporting the establishment of the War and Economic Crime Code. Let me ask you the question. Since when the lawmaker ever went to the Liberian people to get their input on signing concessions? The last time I checked, the people in Kima, what they were saying, the lawmaker they hastily signed a deal with all their participation. Do you think people with bad record should come and tell you, say, oh, we represent the people? You have to go back into history and see how many times have they ever sat with the people to make decisions. The 66 Booker deal that was signed on for the oil black. When last did you see the Senate going back to his or her county? When last you saw the representative going back to our people and say, hey, get a bill here, oh, let's sit down and discuss it here. The people want us to do X, Y, and Z. When last did you see the people representing the Liberian people? You think all the concessions they have signed, including the one at B Mountain, if the people have been involved, you think we're going to be to what we are? My point here is the lawmakers are not reliable. If they come and tell you, say, oh, we signed the concession because the people, we represent the people, ask them. All the deal that created the mayhem in the different places, did you guys get the people involved? Because the last time we checked, it's right here. It is right here. All right? It is right here. We got the information right here. We read the other day that people, all right? We read it right here. Concession agreement, all right? Concession agreement. Liberian Senate and House of Representatives ratify agreement granting BMMC additional 25 years. The decision was made without adequate public participation. This is how the guy behaved. The lawmaker, that is the Senate and the House of Representatives, they do not care to hear from the people of Liberia. And that is why in the Constitution we have participatory process. You follow me? So let's get into what I wrote here today. So this is what I wrote on my page, all right? Participatory democracy is characterized by extensive involvement of citizens in guiding and managing political system. This form of governance typically requires the populace direct engagement, specifically in this case, the Liberian people, in voting on pressing issue or particular social concern. Regarding the War and Economic Crime Code, the establishment decision is proceeding via legislature route. They're going through the means of the legislation. But here is where the problem is. Bypassing the participation electoral process aimed at fostering information decision. Yes, while it is clear that the national legislature endorsed the court creation weren't chosen by Liberians electorate. There have been numerous occasions where representatives or senators have endorsed concession or ratified deal without their constituent participation. That is my case. There are many deals, concession that people sign without the public participation. And do you want me to take their words that is signing it? No. There are two reasons that these lawmakers, whether that's CDC lawmaker or anybody, there are two reasons. And that reason has been the primary reason why they're rushing to sign. Number one, people don't like Prince Johnson because he did not support George Weah. So they're signing that bill. Number two, the other people I heard that 22 million is coming. They're like, oh, I see my blessing coming. Bring the pen, let me sign it. Don't you see the history of these guys? Think about the oil blacks. When Eddie used to get a brown envelope. Think about recently where there was suspicion out there that they were getting $24,000 to make somebody speaker, right? These guys are corrupt. So the only way the TRC will become very effective is to take the route of participatory referendum. The people must go to the poll, and on that election ballot, they must be able to say, yes, we want the War and Economic Crimes Code. Because the Senate and the House of Representatives, they have done so many injustices to the public and the people they represent to be part of a decision-making process. Until that is done, it will be very difficult for them to have the War and Economic Crime Code in the country. Don't take my word for it. I don't live in that country. I have less and less interest in that country. The reason Paul Kagame, the reason the Lib Mandela managed to get South Africa to where it is, public participation. They did not go through the electoral process, right? But they brought people who were victimized. They brought the perpetrators. They look at the initiative process and say, let's bring the people together. They provide a cushion to say, when you say anything, you hear somebody who will find ways. And then they were able to find an applicable solution to the problem. All the other things, aside from the documentation, the storytelling, nothing else was done as far as the TRC goes. There were no hearing process. There were no reconciliation process. The people did not get involved into it. Then today they're coming back. The very people who harmed them are the same people they voted into office or offices. So where do we stand as Liberians? Remember, these guys, they never participate. They never work with the people to sign concessions. They feel that the people don't know anything. So they don't go to them. They don't go to their constituents. There's a guy they call Senator Joe Manchin from West Virginia. He's a Democrat. But he is from a state that is pure redneck Republican state. Many times he does not agree with things that the Democrat planning to do because he is from a Republican state as a senator. You know what he does? He go back to the constituent and say, these are things the people want me to do. What is the impact you're going to have here? And the people say, don't do this, do that. Do you see our people doing those things? No. Who educating our people about participatory voting process? Nobody. You are from a country where people wouldn't vote on party line. Where people wouldn't sign concession that is in their interest. They don't care about the public participation. They wouldn't know the public when it's time for election. Then they bring small money and drop it to them. Do you see progress in that country? No. If Joseph Boakai decides to move forward with the War Crime Code, he is not going to create reconciliation. He is going to divide the country. Because his approach is bad. I don't blame Joe because Joe had trapped himself right now. Joe had been trapped right now. The U.S. won War Crime Code. They don't care about who got hurt, who didn't get hurt. But you see South Africa, you see Rwanda, they did it their own way. They didn't cry for UN support. And what I often say, the white man is better than the Liberian man. But when it comes to the man from Rwanda, the woman from South Africa, the white man can struggle to understand them because their minds are wired differently. Those people manage to heal their country without the United States getting involved. Without the United States getting involved. Without the United States getting involved. All right? So you're accusing the Liberian National Legislature of not representing their constituent or their own people. Tony, you're talking something very stupid here. What do you mean by accusing? All right? You got people in the National Legislature that have been sanctioned for corruption. The Prince Johnson men have been sanctioned. The people who were protesting at B Mountain, you saw the agreement. They signed deal without the public participation. So what are you saying here, Tony? What are you saying here? What are you saying here? You see, these are some of the people who are so tribalistic, but they will tell you they're not tribalistic. You saw the fact people die in that place because the national legislature let these people down. How long they got been into politics? Well, was he around when the Sisese Booker deal was signed? Was he there when the other guy was talking about, oh, Jack gave me the money? When Sandro Johnson was saying, Jack gave me the money, I can make the deal work? Was he around? See, these are some of the people that I can let to just put in the TV room. All right? He has nothing to bring to the platform here. This is not Spoon's platform here, my friend. Let me just give you this serious warning here now. This is not Spoon platform here. This is not the other platform. We have tons and tons of evidence. You just saw the recent one. These lawmakers are doing things without representing their constituent. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I feel sorry for some of our brothers and sisters. These are some of the dangerous elements that continue to destroy the country. It's one of those. It's one of those. If you check it out now, he's supporting Agisime. So you don't see anything wrong. Right now, when you tell him, say, oh, the president said no minister are going to leave the country, but spend 6 months in the country, you will tell you say that's not true. And let me ask you the question here now, because we already winding down with our program. Tony Campbell, I got a question for you. That question will either keep you on the platform or you're going to be black for good. I want you to answer the question honestly. By answering the question honestly, you will remain on the platform. And here is the question. Joseph Boakai said in 2022 that his minister, that is if he become president, now he's president, that his minister will spend 6 months in the country and they will visit the 15 counties each before making a trip abroad. Did you ever hear Joe Boakai made that statement? The clock is ticking. I've come to find you here right now. All right, Tunis? Tuning. The clock is ticking now, my friend. The clock is ticking on you now, Tony Campbell. I already got you here, my friend. Oh, you come up with the answer now? All right. Thank you. Now, when I say that Joe Boakai, you answer the first question, so you open out the secret. Let's go to the second one. In today's post, I said Joe Boakai is a damn liar. Do you agree with me? That he is a liar because he said none of his ministers will travel out of the country until they visit each county. And he marked that with 6 months. But today, he went to the Ivory Coast with Buema Camara, one of his ministers. And I said, Joe Boakai is a liar, a damn liar. Do you agree with my comment based on what he said? Let's go again. The clock is ticking here. That's the game we're playing here right now. That's the game we're playing here right now, Tony. Let's go. Do you agree with my comment? That's the game we're playing right now. I'm watching you. I want to see your answer. Do you agree with me that Joe Boakai is a liar? Is yes or no? I'm waiting for you, my friend. I'm putting your name in here. You better hurry up. You better hurry up. This is the game we're playing with. This is a political game. All right? No, I don't want you to say, I believe he was being dishonest. No, don't bring that to me, my friend. Don't bring that to me. I'm giving you a direct hit. Yes or no. The game I'm playing with you is yes or no. The game I'm playing with you is yes or no. I'm not going to take any further explanation from you. I want yes. You are dealing with J. Randy in the digital world. Off, when you say off, is 0. On is 1. So I want yes or no. So go again. Try again. That would be the answer here. Try again. I want yes or no. Try again, Tony. Try again. Try again, Tony. You're wasting my time. I'm about to wrap up now. I need to go. Try again. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? That's what I need from you, my friend. Let's go with yes or no. Come on, Tunis. Tony. I got you here, Tony. Don't waste my time, my brother. Or my sister. Don't waste my time, Tony. Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time, Tony Campbell. Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. Thank you. No, you spelled a year different. Put an S there. Put an S there. Error. You said Y-E-A. No. No. I don't want the American year. And maybe you'll put an H. I want you to put the Y-E-S. Don't put Y-E-A. You see, you are going in the wrong direction. I want you, no is N-O. Yes is Y-E-S. So please, correct that. Correct that, Tony. Tony, correct that. Correct that, please. You're doing well. I'm going to commend you. You're doing well. You're doing well. You're in the yellow zone now. You got to step over that yellow zone to get into the green zone to stay on the platform. Stay there, my friend. Let's go. Come on, I beg you. Hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up, Tony Campbell. Hurry up. Hurry up, Tony. Hurry up. That Y-E-A there doesn't exist. There you go. There you go. There you go. Now, the last question here. Last question. Last question, Campbell. Yes, the last question. Do you agree? Do you agree with the people of King George? Do you agree with the people of King George that the renewal contract or ratification contract that was signed by the 54th legislature was done hastily and without the people participation? Do you agree that the lawmakers were not fair to the people? That's my last question. And that is yes or no. That is yes or no. Do you agree with the people of King George and the report that the 54th legislature that ratified the B Mountain contract for 25 years was done hastily and not involving the people of that county, especially the King George and other community? Do you see that as being very unjust to the people of King George by the Senate and the House? Do you see that as a very unjust behavior that does not represent people who claim to represent a constituent? Yes or no? That's my last question, and I really need yes or no from you. Come on. I love to talk. I love to take people on. So I'm asking you now. Come on. So yes or no again. Thank you, Tunis. Whatever you say, you are wrong. The people cannot be trusted. That is why I am suggesting to Boakai that in order for Boakai to have peace in our country, he must ask that the War Crime Code or War and Economic Crime Code go through a national referendum. How can the lawmaker come out with a resolution when they have this history of not going to the people they represent to get their input on things they sign? What will convince you that what they're putting together is actually in the interest of the people? Knowing their history, that they do things without the people participation. And do you think when they come out and say, oh, we are crafting the resolution here to establish the World Economic Crime Code, based on their past behavior, their disingenuous behavior against the people they represent, where they don't even go to them to hear from them. Do you think when they say we got a resolution, that resolution actually represents 2/3 of the people from the constituents they represent, based on their past history of not regarding those people? That is where I'm coming from to this. Welcome to J Ready platform. If you don't know me, trust me. I'm a person who, when your eyelashes drop, I want to know why it dropped. I'm not like the other people. You come here, you want to challenge me, I will take on the conversation. But I will ask you specific question. And you have to answer the question for us to have good conversation. So I want you to think about it tonight. All the people they have sanctioned for corruption, the way the people have classified the national legislature, do you see those people are honest people? Do you see them as honest people? When they're signing deals and leaving the poor people out, do you see them in your eyes as people who will tell you, say, yes, they think we're doing it actually represent the people? No. I don't know about you, but no. So guys, thank you guys so much for the opportunity. This has been J Randy. We'll be here again tomorrow for another presentation. See you guys. So the TRC of Liberia is not going to be a good one. Why? Because the people who run our policy, our laws, they are not honest in what they do. So the TRC is just a charade. And Boakai can lie. Thank you very much to that. Boakai can lie, all right? He must live up to his words. I see you guys. the problem, and because they understand the problem, that is why now they decide to do what they're doing today, and Biden is in a very comfortable place. There are many things that CDC is facing right now, and I will be left with no choice but to discuss it here tonight. And if anybody call my phone, I'm not going to pick up the phone. Because you know why? The last time I was here, when I attempted to discuss the issue that happened with Dr. Betty, my phone was ringing. But guess what? Up to today, any one of you guys, have you guys seen any apology from Mr. Moba Molu? I'm asking you the question. You'll be the one to answer it for me. Or have you guys seen any message from Moba Molu asking that he would like to speak to 6 Dr. Bailey? Or has Dr. Bailey come out and say, you know what? I have spoken to Moba Molu. Everything is okay. Y'all be the judge to answer that question for me. You know why? Because the reason I'm asking the question is because I don't work in organization that when there is a problem, it's not solved. I don't work in organization like that. I don't believe in working in any organization like that. I don't know about you though. I don't know about you guys. But for me, the way I do things is quite different. Whenever there is a conflict, it must be solved. But today, one day I come and see Orita Miller saying this. Another day I come and see Judy Rambo saying this. I don't believe in that kind of society. No. I don't believe in that kind of society. I don't believe in that kind of society. So today I'm going to be talking to you as a citizen, not the opposition. Opposition, welcome to come here. But I'm going to be talking to you as a citizen. I don't believe in that kind of life. We must be focused in what we want to achieve. We must be focused. The Biden government that is coming to power, we don't know what will be their mindset out there. Because remember, Ellen did not get along with Obama when he was president. And the very Biden that coming, Obama going to be one of the senior top advisors in our government. And no matter what we're doing back home, people here who are voting today, it will come a time that Biden will need their ears. And that means the opposition and us. And the way we can get things together is when we start to get our act together. I don't know about you, but I'm thinking all the way beyond. I'm thinking all the way beyond. Too many miscommunication is happening in our government. Moba Molu is the head of all sedition. No matter where you are, if you're a sedition, he is the head. He should be able to have a monthly, weekly, daily, if possible, communication with everybody. He's not doing those things. Many times people will call me, oh, people, thank you so much. Do you hear from the government? I don't hear from the government. Nobody in the government will pick up the phone to call me to say thank you for what you're doing. Let me ask you the question. Every day you go to work, after 2 weeks, 1 week, if you don't get your pay, how will you feel? I'm not talking about pay. But every time we come here to talk, nobody coming out to say thank you very much. If it's not coming from you guys who are so free-hearted to say, oh, people, thank you. Even a text message, I'm not getting those things. I'm not seeing myself as the only person in the CDC group that you guys need to look up to. When I'm telling you, I'm different. I'm different in the fact that everything you do, the time you take to come and sit here, I appreciate every one of you guys. Even if I don't call you, I will tell you that I appreciate every one of you guys for what? Taking out your time to come and sit down with me here. That is not happening in the CDC government. They don't come out here to even say thank you to anybody. Perhaps they don't understand those things. They don't understand it. And I'm not going to be the one to force them. But like I told you guys this morning, if they don't say anything, I will not say anything. But if I see any press conference, see the other day, I forgot they called me. Oh, Randy, the way you analyze my video, I don't like the way. And I asked him a few questions. And we had that discussion. He wasn't happy with me. So, let them not call us. Let them go on other network. I'm not only going to be looking for the positive thing on any network now. If you are a government official, you go on any network. I'm not going to be counting your positive. The mistake you will make in an interview, I will bring it on my show here, and I will humiliate that government official. That's what I'm going to be doing now. Because in how much you prefer to go on other network to have your interview. If you make mistake, I will bring you here and I will criticize you. So if you're a citizen, you listen to me, picture this. You go to work every day and your boss may not recognize you. Now, even in a program, your boss may not recognize you. But you there, you do your best and he doesn't recognize you or she doesn't recognize you. How will you feel? How will you feel? How will you feel? I want you to answer that question. How will you feel? You answer my question. You answer my question. How will you feel? I leave that question right now. Every day you get in the morning, you go to work. Anytime there is an honoring program, they don't call your name one day. How will you feel? Will you feel rejected? And every time your boss may come, they bring stranger in the house. And the stranger come, then they praise the stranger. And then you there. Then another stranger come, they praise the stranger. How will you feel? I can guarantee you one thing. I'm not going to curse nobody, mom. I'm not going to curse nobody. But if you go on any government station, on any opposition station, talk show, I will bring that video here. And I will listen, and you will listen with me. Just how we can go through the other video. If you want to be here, fine. If you don't want to be here, that's your goddamn business. But I will make sure that that mistake you're making, I will bring it out to the people. And the more I get used to it, then the more the opposition will start to come and get to know our weaknesses now as a party and as a government. That is my strategy I'm telling you now. You know, I just like America. If I want to go carry on something, I will let the world know that I'm coming there. So that's what I can be doing here now. And you know what pushes me to that? One, the government official, they don't get a damn about us who sit here on our butt and talk for them. They don't give a damn. They tell you working every day and your boss man don't recognize you. All right? Your boss man don't recognize you. Picture yourself going to work every day and your boss man don't recognize you. What will it take to pick up a phone call? Even your phone on Facebook, you can call that person and say, thank you very much. They're not doing it. No, I'm not a Liberian. If I wanted to be a loser, a beggar, I would have left in Liberia over there. But the manner and shape and form in which I've got myself in this country, and the manner and shape in which I continue to make strides for myself in the country, it is not based on laziness. It is not based on just worshiping somebody. It is based on me getting up every morning, wiping the sweat on my face while I work, rolling my sleeve up to get what I want to get. Those guys in our country, they didn't got no respect for none of us yet. I don't know about the other talk show people then. Maybe they're talking to them. I'm only giving you my account. I don't hear from them. They don't talk to me. That's fine. I agree with that. But as long as I'm in the party, I will be doing my own thing. Whether you're a citizen, you like it or not. We got 2023 coming. You see the hard time Donald Trump catching today? You don't know what may change from now to 2023. You don't know. You don't know. So if you know what I know, that 12 years we will be talking. You don't know what happened 2023 from now. So to avoid any problem down the road, 2023, we better start planning for it now. Because just how you see everybody challenging the election result, we don't know what thing may be. Joe Biden going to be over there for 4 years. He will be president when 2023 comes. And we don't know what's going to happen here. We don't know. We don't know what's going to happen. And this is totally unacceptable. If you're a sedition, you love your party, don't take my word for it. Say to yourself, every day I go to work, when the 2 week end, when the people having party, my boss may not recognize my effort to say thank you for a job well done. They don't do it. Then you're expecting me to come here and take all my time, do all my research, everything, and come and give a very beautiful presentation. Give a very beautiful presentation. Do you know how long it took for me to sit here and give the next presentation? Do you know how often the Ghanaians worry about me? And then when they get ready, they don't pay attention here. But here what I'm going to do to them going forward now. All right? Whenever they go on any show, I will bring that video down. Right now, I learned that the information minister is on another show. Once that show over, I'm going to download that show. And I'm going to listen to it. Listen to it. And then I will come back here and question that he's going to answer tonight. The way he's going to answer that question. Trust me. When I finish with that video, the opposition will be clapping like this. And they will take some and go and make a little short clip of it and post it on Facebook. Trust me. And you want to put me to test? Let's go for it. We'll go for it. You're the government official out there that don't get a damn about what we're doing here, supporting you go ahead. From the newspaper to any interview you have. Don't tell me to take it easy, my friend. Thomas William, don't tell me to take it easy. Don't tell me to take it easy. If it's not easy, don't tell me to even take it easy. If you're a sedition and you know where I'm talking, you better pick up the phone right now and say that guy they call Randy. We recognize that man. You need to tell that man thank you. Because he's sitting a butt down over there and talking for us. You need to go tell him thank you. I don't want nobody. You know, when Jesus Christ was carrying that cross, the women came to him and they were crying. He told the women there, do not cry for me. Cry for your children. Because when the day of judgment comes, that cry you'll be crying when I'm ready to judge your child, and he or she don't say anything right or does anything while he's on earth, I will not forgive them during that time. So I'm saying my own now. I am saying my own now. Government officials who are selectively picking and choosing over there, good for you. Good for you. But I can guarantee you, many people are here today, when I start my second phase, some of you guys that just want to worship people, you will leave from here. But those of you who believe in the country called Liberia, you will stay here. People who got facts news, people who are facts, who work for the Donald Trump government will be the first to go on Fox News to tell story. In Liberia, you got a boy they call Israel there. Israel boy that boy will talk until his leg will get dry. He will hear until people from outside can hear him in the studio. Now one day, government official ever went to that boy's studio to gain some comfort. So the battle that I'm about to fight is not for my one now. Every talk show host that the government official have been overlooking, you and myself going to be on the now. Let me tell you guys now. Don't have no interview, my friend. Don't have no interview. Do not have any interview. Or if you having an interview, you better make sure Obama is in your brain. And you having an interview to say things constructively. Because any mistake, I will bring it here. I will bring it here. And guess who donated to me? You guys are the one that putting me up to this thing here. All right? You guys are the one. And why? Because you don't get a damn about us. Many of us, especially me, to pick up the phone and say, my man, thank you. You do a very good job. That's why I always say the white man better than the black man. Just today, the people election over. They're calling everybody. Thank you for voting. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for doing that. Where it coming from? The white man. Many of you guys today that want to go vote. Some of you guys that got phone connected to all the text messages from the different political party. Aren't they sending your text messages and telling you thank you? Oh, una in Liberia that rule don't apply, right? Oh, well, guess what? I'm living in this country. I got my education in the country. I got my training in the country. My training is not from Liberia. So the way I do my thing, I don't divide it in two. I don't do the Liberian behavior when it comes to Liberia. Then I don't do the American behavior when it comes to the American. No. I don't operate like that. I do not operate like that. So if you know what I know, it's still early. It is still early. If you closer to any government official, because of how you work in your country, tell them that Randy guy, he's saying something again. He's getting ready for you guys. Because what I'm going to do is going to put everybody in a position. I'm going to come right in the middle. Right in the middle. Opposition will be here. CDC government official will be here. And I'll be right in the middle. And everybody will go and take their part of power from there. Because trust me, I've been in administration. I know how to see things works. I know how to analyze things because that's what I do. When I go to work, I sit down with big people. I talk to big people on the phone. I use my computer to get presentation. I understand the jargon of what it means to be in administration. And I understand what it means to start to see mistakes. All I'm asking you guys tonight, no government official, they need to be appreciative. They need to be appreciative. Right now, the number small, but it will come a time, people will start sharing it. They will say, oh, Randy on it, because you know the opposition. They're very hard to hear something. And when they start hearing it, that sharing will start going. It will start going. And nobody should call my phone that day. Anybody that will call my phone that day, you will know that Prophet Key is not the only person that can cause people mad, because you will get it hard that day. So now is the time. Behold, it's the day that you need to call and say, you know what, Randy? We hear you. We hear you. We're going to work it. And you know what? I'm seeing all these things here. There is a reason I'm seeing all these things here. All right? Now, you who live in the United States here, no matter where you go, especially when there are many Liberians, even you meet one or two, what are they going to tell you about George Weah government? I guess many of them will tell you, say, that government doing a lot of things in our country. If they're not killing, the people are stealing. That's what many Liberians in the country will tell you. Am I lying? You know I'm not lying. I'm telling you the truth. When anything happens in our country, these guys are organized. These guys are organized. The opposition, they are organized. So for many of you that don't know, let me just show you guys what I wrote here today. All right? Let me just show you guys what I wrote here today. Let me go on Facebook and show you guys what I wrote here today. I don't come sit here because I want to see people just watching me. No, I am not a loser. And that's why when I join anything, I don't like to lose. I make sure that I work harder. I told you guys that we'll have a communication problem. And we might have that problem fixed. I told you guys again that the government official, they don't like to reach out to people. They think they are better than some of us in the great country of the United States. But I can assure them, they ain't nobody to some of us. They ain't nobody to some of us. Some of them ain't nobody to some of us. Let's get this straight here. What we're doing in this country, if they don't have eyes to see, they got ear to hear, they will got time to read. Some of us come here and sit here and begin to help this government. Do you know how many impact, do you know how many resistance we are giving to the opposition that today they are having a little bit of problem when they come up with the information? Do you know why? Because we have done a great job, but they don't think that it's important. They don't think that they realize it. Think about this town line here. Azebatoba, former CDC chairman. He left the party with all no good reason, right? All right, we're getting that down. Obe were in the party here. What made him to go? Nobody know. He left. Vanessa Gideon went to Liberia. They came back. What made them to go? We don't know. I'm not going to call Deflo here because Deflo not even part of the party. All right? And there are many other citizens who are gone. And just recently we had Doko went to Liberia and came back and said what she wanted to say. And nobody gave a damn. But for me, I don't have to go to Liberia. The winner player will catch you. Don't come on Facebook and have any interview and say something. That will be my part of Liberia will come for you. Why? Because you want to play hardball. Just how you don't care, that how I will not be care. Yes. Sometimes we got to do fighting for us to understand each other's strength. So I'm going to show you my strength when you have interview. What you say in that interview, I will bring it out here. And I will present it in a very professional way and really design it the way I want to design it. So if you call yourself a true citizen, I love that party, then you need to have what we call appreciation. Appreciation. Do you know how George Weah won that Ballon d'Or? Because people appreciated George Weah. And they made recommendation. This guy, with the General Association of European Sport, we recommend George Weah. With a member of the other football league, we recommend George Weah. Nobody get it easier because he worked hard for what he did. And in order for you to get those things, you have to be recognized. You have to be recognized. Today, the Democrat is sitting very comfortably because they didn't take nobody for granted when they were running their election. Every soul that could vote in this country, they went to them. They gave them some reason to feel that they are important. But now you guys in Liberia over there. For me, you got me to deal with. You got me to deal with. Except for that president. Because I will protect that president. But you guys are around that president. That you guys I will deal with. Let me tell you now. Every one of you guys, I will deal with you one by one. That man are having that interview today. As soon as I'm done with the show, when he's done, I will download that interview. And that will be the show that I will have on Friday night. And on lasting the Minister of Information, an interview. When I finish with that interview there, that time you will say, you know what, the Randy guy, you will start to ask yourself, is he on our side? Or you see, I'm making the video today because what the opposition will do, they will not take the video here to say, Randy gave me the warning sign. They will start taking the one when I start to criticize them, that time the other one will take and put us there. That's what they will do. So you that are here now to prevent that from happening, you better make sure right now you started calling them. And you know, Randy is talking. You need to get that man been talking for us. He been very good. Why you're not picking up the phone to call them? Oh, because maybe some of you guys can talk to you, right? So everything is okay. Everything is okay. When the two-week party had their own people there, and they say, oh, you know, it's all in the family. The reason we don't want to bring people from outside is because in the family, when somebody broke. So that the same idea you got today. You know, if I close with the guy here, you know, I don't get a damn about what Randy say, because for me, I'm close to the guy here. No. Then just put yourself in a bubble. Because when you go out there and you make mistake, I'm coming for you. I am coming for you, Mr. Minister. I'm coming for you. So say you feel that the only call you can take is your girlfriend call. She call you and pick up the phone. But when you see somebody talking for you and the government, then you just sit down and say, I don't give a damn. I'm going to tell you that we are better than you guys. We are better than you guys. You know what? Let me be honest with you guys here, all right? Sometimes I don't blame Costa for what Costa say. I'm getting to realize now that there is a reason that Henry Costa is the way Henry Costa is. Let's be honest here, all right? Because I'm feeling it. You're seeing the level of frustration I'm getting out of here. Why? Because not a single person will call and say, thank you, Randy. That's all I need. Thank you. How many times have I not come here to say the government people don't pick up call from people? How many times? That cup has failed. It's running over now. How many times? If you don't take anything away from me, if you work in this country or you live with your parent and everything you do in a house or every time you go to work, you don't get recognized by your employer, by your boss, how will you feel? If you really have that empathy, that's exactly how I am feeling. So going forward, I'm not going to say anything about the government. Y'all can go to Gilmore. Gilmore can talk all the good things, but I will be talking the negative thing here. Because for everything our government does, there will be some negative things and there will be some good things. Let Gilmore go and keep me talking about all the positivity. I will bring the negative one here, and the negative one will be the one that the opposition will feed on because they know my strength. Because I will expose most of it and they will use it to chew on it because I know how to do it. And the reason here is because people in the government don't care for any one of us out here. I don't know about you. Every time I sit here, people sit us out there. My family sit us out there. My friends sit us out there. And I tell them, I'm always in here. And not a single thank you. If it had not been for you guys, I would not even get one thank you for none of them. So don't defend them. Ask them, why aren't you guys reaching out to these people? Ask them. If you call yourself a die-hard sedition, you know what the word die-hard means? You die hard for everything that's fighting to keep you alive. That's why they call die hard. All right? That's why they call die hard. So what I'm saying is a warning. It is a warning that I'm giving. It is a warning. If that time comes and nobody reacts, I'm going to go into that mood. This time, I will not be looking for a number from CDC side. I'll be looking for a number from the opposition side. Because when you have an intellectual analysis is what I'm going to be giving. No causing mom, no causing pop, but a very intellectual. All right? You guys that are here, you need to go out there and tell these people why these guys then are not coming up to you guys. I don't care about them all. You can do what you want to do. If your thing from now to 2023 is going to save us, you need to think again. You need to think again. Because every strategy that I got in me, I will start to unleash it on Facebook and the opposition will grab it. And they will work on it. Because you know what? I sit down and do research all the time. I do more research than any other Facebook person I can think of on Facebook. I do more research. The reason here is because I spend more time doing stuff. All right? Let me read something here for you guys here. Let me just put it on the board here and can read it for you guys here. Quickly here. All right? Let me put it on my board here. I'll be right back. Let me put it right here so we can read it. Let me put it right here. I am coming. All right. So here we go. Here we go. Let me push the laptop back here, as the brother would say. Let me push the laptop here. I'm going to try some more us in the place here. And think that we just want to come on Facebook to come be bullshitting here for some of you guys here. All right. So let me read this thing for you guys here, all right? So I'm going to remove this thing here. And I'm going to pass the rope over here. All right. So I would like you to read with me here, all right? So read with me here, all right? Read with me here. So this is what I put out here, all right? So let's read this together here, all right? So based on my observation here, all right? Based on my observation, the reason you see today, there are more negative news against our government, and they don't care about it. And our image outside here is getting very dangerous and unacceptable here among many Liberians. Here is why and how. In 2018 and 19, the opposition began building out a radical propaganda news network to seize control of the political narrative in Liberia and among many Liberians outside the country. Now, let me ask you a question here. Who dictate things in Liberia? And who have to be chasing? Who kicked the ball and everybody running behind it? The opposition kicked the ball and we have to run after it. They will get up today and say 39 people or 40 people died. Liberian people killed them. What's going to happen next? People got to come here and go and clear it out. So for every time something negative come out from the opposition, then we got to come here and clean it up. Excuse me. We got to come out here and clean it up. And you know what they're doing? They're putting more negative things out there. Nowadays, you go to any African store in America here, where Liberians are. There will be Liberians that will look in your face and tell you, say, the government is killing people back home. The government is stealing back home. You know why it's happening? It's because of the thing I just read here for you. Let's read it again here. All right? In 2018 and 19, the opposition began building out a radical propaganda news network to seize the political narrative, all right, in Liberia and among Liberians that are outside the country. All right? And they branded themselves as the alternative news. Go and define what alternative news is. So which I see, all right, as an information war. So what is going out there? They are fighting information war against us. And that's it. So far, their strategy has been working. And in my opinion, as more than what? 55% of Liberians, both inside the country and outside the country, believe any narrative the opposition put out there, especially about the government or George Weah. The people believe in the thing out here. They believe in the thing out here. They are believing it out here. So in 2020 of this year, we citizens, all right, have been very slow and have also shown a lack of what? Commitment of coordination. If we had a commitment of coordination, it would have enabled us to what? To strategically react to the opposition when it comes to the information war. While the opposition were building their strategy program, such as talk to the people all day. Yes, every opposition talk to the people all day. And all year around. What we were doing, we citizens will only surface during campaign season. This strategy of ours is less effective and unproductive. We can do better. I feel on my own. I feel on my own. I feel on my own. But let me say this to you guys. If you think that Randy cannot do damage, try me. From now to 2023, when I start putting things out here, if you want to weaken your opponent, there's so many ways you can weaken your opponent. You see the people who fight Kung Fu, they always look for your joint and kick your joint, trying to hit you on both legs of your joint. And they're going to weaken you. If you think from now to 2023, because as far as the election goes, the December election, no matter what happens, my goal is to see Darrell Dillon leaving that place. And there I have been heavily involved. But if for some reason that we lose in Nima County, Mobile Molu will be held responsible. Because Doko came here and said that Mobile Molu, I saw a problem in Nima County. And you know it because you heard her. If we ever lose Nima County, nobody should come here and say, you know why? It is because of the opposition. No. Toko said it. I have not seen any reaction from Molu. Mobile Molu is the chairman of the party. Who has he called? Who has he called to say, my man, yo, thank you so much? Who has he called? The reason today that you see Martin Colley, you see Costa, you see Spoon TV, and you see other people on the ground, because they built that network that I just read to you. They built that propaganda machine. And as the topic I gave you today, anyone that owns the media, they own the country. And those that own the country and the media will have influence on the election. If the guy don't get what they wanted December 8th, they will go and regroup. And they will learn from their experience. And they will come back. And if we're not prepared, they will come back very big. So let's sit here and say that, oh, everything is all good. Everything is all good. These guys are more organized than us. Go out there and ask any Liberian. Out of 5 Liberians, one will only tell you, say, I don't agree with the 5 people who say, we are government. The people just that is stealing, the people just that is killing. You know why they're making the people believe it? Because they got in 2018 and 19, the people in their mind that they will run the political narrative of Liberia. When you hear Costa say, I will do anything to bring the government down. When you hear come and say, your man overlook me, I will make sure we are a one-time president. Some of you guys didn't hear those things. Because some of you guys are not ready to school as some of us. All right? Some of you guys are not ready to school as some of us. So when we come to tell you guys, the minister that out there, for you to sit there and say, you know what? This guy is making sense. Let's get to those guys. Well, say I'm not making sense to you guys. I am coming for you guys now too. So let me see when I start to bring you down with embarrassment and humiliation, and you see whether I'm not making sense. All right? So the challenge is on between you and myself. I'm not going to say anything. This time I'm going forward, I'm not going to be analyzing any, I'm not going to be making any analysis on anything that happened here. The last video you ever saw of me will be the video of Achi Pompon getting burned. Now, I'm going to be watching every minister now. That's where my focus is going to be now. The interview they're going to give, the thing they're going to say, I'm going to come here now. And we'll do the same thing that I can do to Henry Costa video, the same thing I can do to Martin Colley, that I can get them coming back again to come back and say, no, here is another document here. That is what I'm going to be doing now, all right? Because I don't see nobody right now. I don't see nobody right now, all right? I don't see nobody right now. So you put me to test. You put me to test. You put me to test. You can run away all you want. You can run away all you want. But one day you will not take away from me. My show here, my show, I will do everything possible to get a lot of people watching. Because when I start with that constructive criticism, the opposition will want to come and hear what Randy has to say. If you want that to stop, tell them to start talking to us. We need to hear from them. You know what made the CNN and all the other news network that supported the Democratic Party, what made them successful today? Because when you listen to guys like Dan Lemon, when you listen to guys like, when you listen to guys like Chris Cuomo, when you listen to guys like Anderson Cooper, do you know how many people came out all the years fighting Donald Trump? You think they just got out and were doing things by themselves? No. While it is true they work for this station, these stations were connected. These stations were connected to the great network of their party of interest. And they propagated the message. That's what they did. Let me see what my brother James say here. And you know, I love some of you guys sometimes, but let me say, J. Randy, why you want to spoil your good work? This is not, no. James Keller, you should be saying to me, Randy, I can assure you, I will get to these people and get back to you. If you're honest, Jane, I don't think you live in America here. If you live in America, you live on the other side of America. If you're working, you go on that golf course, you play all the time. Every effort you make, whoever you're working or partnering with, don't they get up and say, James, I give you pat on the back, you just did a good shot, then you want to ignore that here? These guys I'm talking about here, maybe you got contact with them, right? And if you do, what you need to be doing now is to say, you know what? Randy, all the good work Randy doing, let me go meet the garden and tell them, gentlemen, our man Randy over there is complaining that he's not getting S, Y, and Z. You're not even calling this man to tell him thank you. Then you want to ask me why the question now? Then you want to ask me why the good thing you're doing? So I should just come here and waste my time here and give you the pleasure of knowledge. And then you enjoy yourself and walk away. And then nobody coming to tell me thank you. Is that how you want for Liberia to be better? Is that they take it all down from being a low-income country to a middle-income country in our behavior? Because our appreciation is still in the low-income bracket, right? So what we're doing here now, how will we get to the middle-income bracket for all to get appreciated? Is that how you, Eugene, want to see it now? So everything I'm saying here now, you don't care to say, you know what, Randy, I hear you. I hear you, Randy. What we can do here is to make sure that we get the video out there. But you tell me why I want to spoil the good way. To be honest with you, James, I'm surprised at you. Because I mean, you don't even get a damn about what I'm going here, what I'm saying here, and you don't get a damn about what I'm saying. I'm talking about here. All right? So you just not concerned about this. I have a problem. The problem is people are not reaching out to even say thank you, and you don't see that one there. But all you see is Randy want to spoil the good work. Come on, man, bro. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. So you guys just sit down here all day. There's somebody, even the machine. You drive your car all day. Why you change the oil? Why you change your brake? Aren't you appreciating the car after you drive it all that time? Taking it to the mechanic shop to change the oil? Aren't you appreciating the car for servicing you that way? Why when you see the power, you dodge it? Why when you see a sharp nail, you dodge it? Because you love your car. And you love it because it's taking you from one place to another, right? But then Randy should come and sit down here. And then when the car acting up now, the check engine let on and say, all the good things you do for me, why you want me to take you to the mechanic shop? Come on, man, bro. Don't think like that, man. Don't think like that. Don't think like that. Be real here. All right? Don't think like that. Don't think like that. I'm not going to call nobody here. I already told you what my problem is. Y'all go to those guys then. And let them start reaching out to us. All right? All the time you see CNN, Don Lemon, all the guys then. The Joe Biden will appear. Kamala Harris will appear. All the other people in the opposition of the Democratic Party against the government will appear and have a conversation. Because by then appearing will bring more people to the show to listen to what you have to say. If these guys are not paying attention to us, they don't get a damn about us. And I'm not going to be wasting my time sitting here all the time. No. If I come and sit down in the chair now, matter of fact, I will change the chair. I will get another one. If not tomorrow, maybe by Saturday. When you see the black one here, then it means that I'm going to be cool. When I bring the red one and sit down here, and you see the red one and say, talk it. Somebody coming on the bad side already. So I'll be having two office chairs in here. One will be red and the one will be black. If you see that red one, I sit in that red one, then you will know that trouble coming. So you put me to test. You put me to test here. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. These guys will pick up their girlfriend and phone and talk to them hour upon hour. We're sitting our butt here. And you know what? Trust me, the very video will be played by the opposition. Oh, yes. Those guys don't go play. That's what I love. That's what I love. Because you know what? They pour up to it. And I will encourage the opposition to go and play the video. Randy is saying that any government official who go out there and have an interview, he will bring that video on his show and he will examine that video to give the negative and the positive out there. And how you want it? You're the one that's setting the tone now, right? Because every leadership must set a better tone. That's how you want to set the tone. Right? How you want to set the tone. Because sometimes when you be intelligent in our Liberian community, they don't respect you. And look at the people who are so sarcastic against the government. They will go on their show. They will cause them, they will still go there. So that tells me that we don't love intelligent people. All right? We don't love intelligent people. We will talk here, we'll talk here, we'll talk here. Now one day, they will come here and sit on the show here and say, Randy, we really appreciate what you're doing for us. You know that what that would mean for some of us? It would mean a lot. You don't have to give us money, but at least coming on the show and say, Randy, we appreciate everything you're doing. And then when the opposition see it out there, they say yes. But these guys will sit down and say, look at them. All day they talking. And nobody going there to even appreciate them. We don't even force them to, we don't even ask them to come on our show. But they'll come running. Right? Oh. Say you want to play hardball? Y'all got me to contend with now. Right after the show, I'm going to take my laptop and start to do stuff. Let me show you guys something here, right? Let me show you guys something here very soon. Very, very soon. Let me show you guys something here. The same thing I did with Edison Cummings there, that's the same thing I can't do here. Let me show you guys something here. You see the laptop in here? All right. 1, 2, and 3. This is now going to be my war room now. One will be downloading all the video, and one will be used at Photoshop, and then one will be the main one. You tell me which one will be used? That's your guess. That's the same strategy why I use all Alexander Cummings during the 2017 election. That's why I come to the country. I'm not going to cause nobody. I'm not going to cause nobody. I'm going to be very professional. So right now, you can pack your load, your go. One day when that time comes, that time you will say, yes, we didn't know that how Randy is for you. You continue. One day, you will get to know, and it's not too far. If you know what I know, the only person that will be protected right now, the only person is the president of the Republic of Liberia. But the rest of the other people, there will be no protection for them. Even it can be the CDC policy you defending. If you don't defend that policy on any interview, I'm coming for you. And when I bring you on the show here, I will ridicule you. And the terminology I will be using, the opposition will start coming. They will start coming. Because I know exactly what we do. Yes, I know exactly what we do. So y'all go and go worship them. Y'all go and go worship your minister them. Because I'm talking about them today. Y'all go worship them. I'm coming for them. I'm coming for them. All right? I'm coming for them. So let me see here who I got on the line here. All right. Let me bring on Mr. James Keller here. And I saw Mr. Armstrong Japa. So I'm about to take a few calls so I can get out of here. Let me see who coming here first. I feel on my own. I'm done with my own. So let me drink small water. I see you, Armstrong. Let me see what G-Man can come in. Hello, my brother.
Hey, Ronnie, man, how you doing?
I'm not doing so well. You know my problem already.
Man, Ronnie, why you acting so salty, brother? You better than this, man, Ronnie. I mean, let try to cool tea down a little bit. Let cool down a little bit, brother. The tension
Let
is
me
getting
let me
too.
ask you the question here. What guarantee
Yes, sir.
can you give me here that will cool me down?
Uh
What
huh.
guarantee can you give me here now? Because you are like a negotiator, right? So you came to me now and say,
Right.
Randy, I hear you. So what guarantee can you give me now?
The guarantee I can give you,
Yes.
and besides that, I don't want even for you and I to discuss that on the show. We're going to do that in the back door.
Okay.
You
All
understand?
right.
I understand your concern. I understand and I respect it. I understand.
Okay.
So you and myself want to talk, and I'm going to. I mean, you called me before. You and I have talked before outside the show and all the things. Yeah, I remember that. So my thing here
So let
is
me ask
that.
you this. You know what my concerns are,
Yes,
right?
sir. Yeah, I mean, you listed some things,
Okay,
and you
okay.
made a
What are the things
valid
that I
point.
listed? What are the things that I listed? I want the people out here to know. I know we're going to talk offline, but my issue is not a hidden issue, and I
Mhm.
already said. So, what is my primary issue here?
Yeah, I mean, and one of the things you mentioned also that I consider as well, I support that, is that I understand the media in Liberia, they gang up on this government, like you said, to make sure to propagate a negative propaganda against the government because they want to make sure they destroy the government, image to the international community. And you guys, you and so the rest of the guys are always on your show trying to prove them wrong, their lies and whatever they say against the government, so that people can you can I mean you educate those people. And you're 100% right. So in that case, yeah, you should receive some commendation or some. I mean, it's not you don't have they don't have to give you money, but adding the recognition and make sure they hear from you guys as well. I mean, besides you being on this show, you are a professional person. You are a career person. I understand, and your input and suggestion and advice is also important for the well-being of the government. And I always see that. I have seen how you articulate things around here. You have revealed a lot of things, even out here. I mean, we all have, we are educators, but there's something that you have revealed here. I never knew about it. You understand? And these are some of the things that draw my attention to your show. A lot of people, even down to the opposition, Ronnie, maybe you haven't noticed that. Even down to the opposition, I see some of them, they come quietly because one thing is that you block most of them that come here to behave rudely. But most of them, they come to learn from you. And they come quietly and just sit and listen. And understand to some of the things that you put out there. So, my brother, I mean, you think people are not recognizing or don't appreciate your hard work? You got that wrong,
No,
Ronnie.
but
You got that wrong.
here's the thing here. Here's the thing here. In
Yeah.
opposition, if I were in the opposition, they will
Uh-huh.
be recognizing me. If I pick up the phone to call them, they will be coming to me.
Of course.
But look at
Yeah.
our ministers. Look at our party chairman. You live in Virginia right now. See how the race is tight over there. I don't know which they carry, which party carry that. But you see how people appreciate people here, right? These ministers sit over there. We cover up for them. When they make some things or when they lie on them, we come here, we talk for them. I also say that we sleep together, we eat together.
Yeah.
We don't know them from nowhere. But at least to say a thank you, they don't want to do it. In America here, you working, you go to work all the time from January to December, and they're ready to honor people who they well on that job. And you know you've been there all the time, and you did not get any, at least some little bottle to say thank you. How you think you're going to feel? You're going to feel that
you'll be disappointed.
All right?
Yeah, so I'll be disappointed. I'll be disappointed.
The main issue I want you now to think about before you talk to me. Because what I need right now is somebody to say, you know what, I can get the person here to talk to you. I can get the person to pay attention so you can be able to tell them. These guys, let me tell you, Biden is going to be president. Those guys in the opposition will do everything to make
not quite yet. Not quite yet.
No. I got confidence in me, all right? That's what makes me better than me. I got confidence. I'm telling you now, I'm making history here. Biden is going to win. You can reject it all you want. I'm saying that Biden is going to win. I don't lose on anything. Trust me. I don't lose on anything. I do not lose on anything. Take my word for it today. Maybe you believe me that you can everybody can say what they want to say. But when the time comes, you say, oh, yeah, I believe you, Randy. And this is not by mistake. This is not by mistake. Let me tell you what happening right now, all right? Let me tell you what happening right now. Let's take a little break from the election here. All the early votes that went in, those were angry votes. They had to put for them for Taros DeLong. When that Trump men were acting up, they put left from the different state, they went and voted against him. So yesterday, when you saw Biden was in Florida and he was on top, it was the people who voted electronically, and the number came up. But then when they started counting the absentee ballot, most of the people in Florida, Ohio, they were not for body. They had their number came. That's why you see Trump is telling people, y'all count the ballot in the state where ahead, because he are counting the experience from Florida. But then in Pennsylvania and other places, Arizona, where body ahead, don't count it. They think it's a done deal. But we'll talk about that another time. But I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you now. This government is coming in power. This opposition will do everything to stop that weird administration. Many of who are here, if we don't put ourselves together, like I read on this paper here, your guy will continue to destroy. I don't know where you live, which part of Virginia you live, but where I live
in Alexandria.
Right, I know Alexandria very good. Come up in law down there. But if you ever went to any Liberian store and see a bunch of Liberians in there, someone will look at your face and tell you, say, Joe, we are killing people in our country. They will not tell you, say, the people that die, we need investigation. They will just look you in the face, and when you say you're sedition, they will look you in the face, and they will start to say negative things about you. So we come here, and you guys sit here and see what we do. There will be people who will call me here, young, old, who are lovers of this party. Randy, thank you so much. Sometimes I get a little hint. Thank you so much. But now one coming from the government official. Who the guys that think they are? Who they think they are? They ain't nobody. You take those men from that place, you even bring them working in the nursing home. They can't even coordinate nothing. Not disrespect to them. But they put me up to this thing here. Father, even get out and say, my man, thank you, we appreciate you. So since I'm not a rude person, I decided to embarrass them intelligently too. So that way it can resonate with the opposition. But I'm listening to every one of you guys. But the only thing I will take from any one of you guys, I need somebody who will connect me with them. I don't want nobody to say, my man, calm down. No. I'm not here for that. I have done enough now. I have done everything here. All right? I have done everything here. So my primary concern on the show tonight is
Yeah.
People to say, Randy, we hear you. We're going to get to the appropriate people. You will be hearing from us. That's all.
Okay.
That's all. Because
Okay.
you,
Okay.
why you think? Let me give you the last example here. Why you think
Okay.
if a team in Europe go to play the championship league, why you think when they come back they win that trophy? Why you think they can parade on the street? Who are they parading in front?
Oh, the fan base.
Thank you.
The people who appreciate.
Thank you. So when we come
people who appreciate them, who supported them. People who supported them. Yeah.
Even the World Cup, when they win the World Cup, they do the same thing. Why you think?
Right.
Why you think they do that? Because they're giving back appreciation. Thank you for supporting
exactly.
us. Do you think our government got that spirit in them? Or what we do here?
Okay. Good question. And I'm about to answer that question. Yes or no? Yes or no? But one person that I know, there are a couple of people in the government that I know that they appreciate the hard work that you guys are putting out here. The president is number one. Because he's a very nice, he's the kind of person that appreciate every little thing that people, anybody can put out there for him.
That's what I said on my show, and exclude the president.
Right.
Exclude the president because I know he's a very busy man. All right. When you get out in the morning, he's surrounded by people. But these very people who go on different shows, that means they know where to go because they see those things. So they handpick and go to these things. And they see our show. They watch our show.
Okay.
And they see these things. And we see them. But they don't care.
And there has been this has been an ongoing problem.
And I'm not going to.
Okay, you just saying it about
for a long time.
Exactly, and besides that, it's not only because of you guys in the diaspora that propagate the agenda of the government. Even locally, those guys are having the same problem.
And for me,
locally,
I'm not going to keep quiet because you know why?
I understand. No.
I'm not going to keep quiet because my head not fit in anybody's mouth. The time I'm sitting to sit here,
true.
all right? The time I'm sitting here, I'm burning energy.
Yeah.
I'm disconnecting myself from my family. I am making sure that we fight the battle for the president here. So if people on the ground who recognize these things, if they are not trained to the ethical recognition, I will come after them in a professional way. Because the guy in Liberia will be afraid to express himself. I'm sitting here. I'm not going to be afraid of them.
Yeah.
Because I have my qualifications. All right? I have my qualifications. If I can go to work,
I understand.
250 people come to me and call me. If I can sit down and say, I will discuss your case tomorrow. One more about the guys in Liberia over there. Some of the guys come right here today. Some of them will start working for me, me working for them. Let's be honest here. So they need to recognize what we're doing here. So just say, thank you for the job well that you do on our side. We appreciate you. That's all someone need.
Sure.
All right?
Ronnie, I totally agree with you, my brother. But what I want you to do is this. This is my personal appeal to you. I want you to exercise a little bit of restraint. What do I mean? Because this is an ongoing problem, and we are trying to fix it.
Let me tell you,
that was one of the reasons why.
In negotiation, there has to be an assurance. In negotiation, there has to be an assurance. You can't tell a man say that.
Okay.
No, when you tell a man say that, in negotiation, if I knew somebody minister personally like you or other people, I said, my man, today is Wednesday, right? Let's see from now to Friday or into Saturday. I will get back to you. That is an assurance. But to say, oh, sit down by, no. I've seen that and I've done that before. So I'm not going to sit down quietly. But I'm giving my own time. I ain't going to give myself own time. Number one, my first thing is I'm not going to be discussing anything here. But the day I do, y'all will listen to Game On Show. You will get all your analysis. And I will come back here and get my counter analysis that will bring you guys and the opposition together so you can see the truth. Because
Ronnie.
Hold on. We have a discussion here. Because the reason we are having a discussion is due to the fact that some of these guys in government don't get it done. And, so since they don't get it done, we will come here now and start to discuss it. So It has to be discussed at the time. You know how long it been? You know how long it been in this place? They don't know that making here. I was the first person who initiated Darrell Dillon, saying that Darrell Dillon is empty. Everybody people listen to Christmas today. When Christmas telling the native boys then that you know what? The American Liberian government did not do nothing for you. Where do you think Christmas took that thing from?
Yeah.
From me. Christmas used to be on a show. Did you ever hear Christmas say nothing before? No. When I told Jefferson
No.
Koji, I mean Mova Molu, you need to organize your people into different groups. He failed to consult with someone. He started naming minister. When I called him and made that announcement, Mova Molu reached out to me. The reason I asked him Mova Molu reached out to me, I was about to tell him that name you gave out there that include a government official, they are part of the code of conduct. And after God, did he reach out to me? No. What we said? People on the other side saying, sedition are so stupid. Sedition. I'm a sedition. I know that I am measure up here. And to see one man mistake and we all take the fault, that's the reason that I need the connection here. It's not for money business. It's about helping these guys not to make mistakes. All right? Martin Colley, let me tell you how the thing run. Henry Costa feed information from running seed. Because Henry Costa feed, and when he get information, most of the time we bombard him. He gave it to Martin Colley from another area where Martin Colley feed the information. So they got out all day, all year propaganda against the government. And people buying it. Martin Colley come, people go there. Then over the weekend, Spoon TV come and bring all the people and get all the gibberish. Let me tell you what made Spoon TV popular. When Spoon TV first started, here's what Spoon TV did. They went to Liberia because they know our people are desperate for food. They gave food across both eyes. They drew their attention.
Yeah.
Plan two, let's try and get some of the government officials in here. They started betting Akara's grave. Akara's grave was the most frequent guy on Spoon TV. Next thing they brought in DeLong. Next thing they brought in Western Tappe. Minister 12 went. Guess what? Boom! Their network has grown now. People going over there. All right? People going there. Even though the man who can cause the president will appear on that show, still that brain will be going there. So they don't care. They don't care, and I'm not going to give them any respect. Any respect. Because if we are here defending for them and they don't want to listen to us, I'm not going to cause this. But I will start to humiliate them professionally. That's what I will start to do. So those who want to come here tonight, all I want is to say, Randy, get me from now to Saturday. You will talk to somebody that will appreciate you. Then I will say, you know what? I will hold my horses. All right? Right now, you got the police spokesman going on a man show who have been insulting the government. Don't you think he deserves to come here and tell us? And when you guys say, oh, the police director is on Randy's show or he's on another, when you start posting it, opposition, all don't want to come and hear what that man has to say. They're not doing it. They're going on other people's show there. All right? So there are two interviews I got now. One about the information minister, the second one about that police woman. I will get the two interviews here. Oh God, trust me. When I come here on Friday afternoon, y'all will see the worst of me. Let me listen to that interview over there. I get the last one because there are other people coming in.
Yeah, I know other people will come in, but you know what? All these points that you just mentioned, they are all legitimate points. But and they are all legitimate concern. And even out here, I support the government, and I've been having issue with the government with the official going on these opposition that range insult on the government and the president day and night. Because people they are not even decent for you to appear on their show in the first place. Any people when you saw the president wife and mother and what have you, grandmother. So these are they are not the type of show you should be appearing on to clarify things. And I understand that. I think Minister 12 is one of the person that understand this. This is why some time ago, I think you had an interview on your show, right?
No, I'm not going to single on. I'm not going to say I'm for Minister 12.
No.
Hold on.
I understand. You're not going to. Hold on. Yeah.
As a professional, you can just call certain people out and separate them. Minister 12, I'm not going to say anything negative about Minister 12 because he's very positive. He has come on the show here, he has proven himself, and he has been in communication with me most of the time. But I'm not going to
Okay.
exclude him and go after other people. So as a professional, you make things general. But you will know,
I agree.
and the people will know
I
who you're
agree.
talking about. So for Minister Twain, he's a very
Yeah.
good guy. You also saw him on my show here.
Yeah.
He's not afraid to cross any up.
Right.
In fact, he came on everyone on our show before he crossed over to the
Yes.
opposition. That's why I call respect.
Exactly.
That's why I call respect. So
True.
I just talking in general, all right? Now I just talking in general.
Yeah, and these are some of the things that those guys are aware of. But like I was telling you, even the guys on the ground, like Freedom FM and the rest of the other guys having issue with the leadership reaching out to some of you guys, and that's the problem. But I think they are listening to all. And your show is one of the one of the prolific show that people listen to a lot. Even the government official, as we're speaking right now, they're listening, and your point is well taken. So
Well,
I just want you to.
I wouldn't be convinced that they listen to me when they start to appreciate what I'm doing. All right?
It's going no running. What I'm just asking you to do, brother, get exercise a little bit of patience, continue with your normal
No.
Listen. No, you can't say no. You now don't be too hard now, Ronnie.
I'm not being hard.
I don't know you to do like that. No,
I'm just being me.
No, Ronnie, I know you better than that. Trust me, I know you better than that. Don't be too hard. No, I do.
You see, you're missing one point. You're missing one point. I'm just signaling to you here. I told you the only way I will be certified is to have some type of deposit of assurance. If anybody come and say, Randy, from now to Saturday, I will get somebody to talk to you. That is the assurance I'm looking for. Don't tell me say be calm. You know how long time?
I'm not going to. No. Listen, Ronnie, I'm not going to give you time here.
Okay.
But I'm just going to assure you that some of
I'm going to keep making my noise.
Listen.
Because the one thing I know that are good at.
Let me tell now. Who here that I already know. I know all the point that you just stressed out, and that's something that someone will start working on behind closed doors.
Why you working on? Why you working on it? I will be doing my stuff because for now there's no assurance, so I'll be doing my job. So when you go to negotiate, when you go, we don't want to. You will tell them say we don't have time.
Yeah.
You hear the man right now. We don't have time. But if I sit down quietly and you tell the man, wait a minute. And no, my man, I've been in this for a very long time.
Ronnie, you are being one of the powerful fools behind it. You started something that December 8th is coming around the corner. December 8th around the corner.
Go ahead.
Yeah. December 8th is around the corner. You started a fight. Okay, and you are succeeding. We're seeing the result of your fight. We're seeing the result every day in Liberia. So I want you to continue this. December 8th is around the corner.
I need assurance now. I need assurance now.
Assurance will come.
I need assurance.
Okay, but you see, I'm going to assure you that I'm going to talk to one or two, but I'm not going to tell you, say, oh, just give me 1 day or give me 2 days. But I can assure you, I'm going to start closing with some people that
Liberia is not like here. If I were here, if you were like a white man talking to me, I'll give you the assurance. But if I were a white man talking to me, I'll give it over safer. But you black them myself, and the people you dealing with, they are more than black people. Their part of behavior is more different. All right, for the part they can recognize nobody.
But at the same time, give a brother a chance too. Give me a chance. I want to do something. Trust me. I'll press a button.
When fire on, when the fire burning, you can't tell the fire don't keep burning. Let me go get a fire applicator. I will come back. So I want you to see me as that now. All right, I'm burning. So you have to go get that water and don't waste time. I will give you all the secrets I can give you.
You are one of the powerful men behind December 8th. So that my only thing to you is that don't spoil that. Trust me, they recognize your effort. As much as we're talking about this tonight and their behavior that they don't want to reach out to some of you guys who are promulgating the government agenda. True, that you are 100% right, and I agree with you. But please, we got December 8th right around the corner coming. Please don't. I'm appealing to you.
Well,
I understand.
Well,
calm down. We're gonna fix it. It's gonna be fixed. This has been an ongoing problem from their side, and we all complain about it. We all complain about it, and not just you. And I understand where you're coming from. Trust me. I understand. And we're gonna fight. We're gonna talk.
All right, my man.
We're gonna
All right,
talk, and you'll see
I
it.
hear you,
They
but I
are, they
cannot
are listening
guarantee
to
you.
you.
I hear you, but I cannot guarantee you.
No guarantee. No, give me some guarantee. Trust
No,
me. I
no,
want. Yeah,
man.
you will see.
I'm the one who is in that position. I need guarantee from you. So let me get to the other people. If you want to come back, you can come back.
Okay,
All right.
but I'll call you. Yeah, we'll talk about maybe tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll call
All
you.
right. Bye bye. All right. Let me see who next here. Ooh, there are a lot of people here. There are a lot of people here. All right. Let me bring Armstrong Japa. Then from there I will go to Jasper and I'll go on the list. So let me bring Armstrong Japa here. Let me hear what he has to say here. I'm not going to be causing anybody. I'm just going to be professional. Mr. Armstrong Japa, how you doing?
Jay ready.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, my brother?
I'm bad, my man. I'm here. I'm here. I'm tired with you guys here now, man. I mean, you are agriculture. I see all your employees in Liberia there. You posting their picture, appreciating them, their job they're doing for the people through you. You appreciating them. Many Liberians see you here. These guys will sit here and talk for them. They ain't get time to say anything about it. So you
let,
watch
let
the
me let
show.
me let
You
me
understand my condition. The floor is yours.
let me
Go
come
ahead.
let me come in quick, Randy. You see, Randy, we all were born in Liberia. We grew up in Liberia before traveling to the U.S. When I came to the U.S., my college, we had all white students. We were only, I think, about 4 or 5 black students in the college,
Mm-hmm.
and then all my friends were white guys, moving together. And then I started to notice something. Whenever one of the students having a birthday party and we go there, my man, how to call Scott will tell me, Armstrong, when you go there, even though the person is using it's the person's birthday party, the person using their own money to cook, but this is how we do it here. When you
Mm.
go there, you take at least $5 or $10 and give it to the person because the person used their money to cook.
Mm-hmm.
We don't do the way you African people do it. Somebody have party, they call you, or you go there, eat and take food. We don't do it like that. We the white guys then here, we know the person using the money and to pay light bill, water bill, and the person is buying the food. So when you go there to eat some of the food, even though the person is inviting you to the party, but you have to use your brain, Armstrong, and give the person at least $5 or $10, so the person can be able to replace some of the money they use. You see, that's how we the white guys, that's how we do it. And those guys and all my white friends, they started to teach me a lot of stuff
Mm.
about civilization. Jay Rennie, 2017, we
Mm.
all were advocating for CDC. We were praying that the party will come to power and we will be able to do the best for our country, for our people, so that our people can live better.
Mm.
But you remember in the chat room, CDC chat room, within just 3 months, I was able to recognize everything that was going to happen in the government. And I told you everything. I said, Randy, these guys are not mature. They are not disciplined. They will not be able to function well. Therefore, I cannot stay here. I'm going to leave. I cannot make it. I'm a man who is well disciplined, a man who follows system. So I cannot stay in any kind of thing. From what I'm seeing in 3 months' time, you can remember I left and I narrated to you everything, how everything was going to happen. And today, exactly what I told you is what happened in the party. It's what happening. You guys, you have talk show hosts advocating for the party abroad. The chairman of the party cannot even call your show to motivate you. So I've been observing I've been following all the CDC talk show hosts. I've been following you guys. And that's why yesterday I called you. I said, Randy, I'm going to ask you a few questions. Do money sometimes call you? The party leadership, do they sometimes call you? You said no. I said, okay, the same question I posed to all the other party or all the other talk show hosts to see how well everything is organized. I asked you another question. Randy, do you guys have a chat room or a place where the party leadership back home can meet you guys who are the talk show hosts defending the party? Defending the party? so that you guys can have the same message to discuss the same issues of how to protect the image of the party. You say no, those guys don't even we don't even meet. Classic D will be on the side talking his own thing, and on my own side talking my own thing, and disorganized. I have never seen anything like this before. You can't run party like that. That's not how you run a party. And I ask you another question: do they compensate you guys that are talking for the party? You say no. I'm sure they don't even call us. They don't even compensate us. They don't do. I said, Randy, these are the things I told you from the beginning. That these people are disorganized, they are not disciplined. There is no way they'll be able to function well. I saw it 3 months when CTC came to power. 3 months time, I saw everything and I started to point out everything as I was seeing in the party, and they got angry with me. You were there when they kicked me out of the chat room, and I told you, Rennie, these guys, the way and manner in which they are moving, things will not go right. Exactly what I told you. That's why you see happening. You come here, talk every day for the party. The chairman of the party should be able to call on the show just to motivate you and to also make other people to come and listen to you. The president should be able to call at least once a month or once every 2 months just for you to build your audience. These are strategies. The president should be able to call your show, call the other talk show at least once a month or once every 2 months just to build your audience. Everything has to be in systematic order. That's why I left CDC. And when you are talking, people will come on and say, my man, cool down. Don't say this. Don't say that. Be patient. You don't listen to that kind of nonsense. People who say that kind of thing don't know what they are saying. You are doing the right thing. You have to point out the fault so that the leadership of the party will understand that the manner in which they are moving the party, the direction in which they are going is pure foolishness. And they need to change. They need to start to do things in order. You can have people talking for you and you cannot talk to them. You cannot compensate them. You cannot appreciate them. How do you expect for them to be able to constantly and speak on behalf of the party? These are the reasons for which in 3 months I left the party, because I'm a man who is well organized. I believe in system. You see, everything I told you, that's what you are saying today. And that's why I called you yesterday. Now you see how you're angry. So the few questions I asked you, it put you on fire. Because you said,
no, I mean, no, it's not. It's not that. I mean,
I understand why. I understand, right? I just tried to joke.
It is not that. The thing here is about appreciation. I mean,
Appreciation.
It's about appreciation. The question you ask,
Yeah,
is they are all relevant questions.
relevant.
But again, the people I'm
They
speaking
don't
to,
understand that the work you guys are doing,
yeah, the people I'm speaking
is to protect them.
they need to understand these things. All right, they need to understand these
Yes,
things.
they need to understand.
Because it is
And
not.
they need to do it.
It is not just us. It is not just me I'm speaking for. You know, for
You're
me,
not speaking for yourself. You're speaking for the party.
I'm speaking for the talk show hosts that are in Liberia. Today I had a conversation
In
with
Liberia
Israel.
and abroad, both Liberia and abroad should be organized.
I spoke to Israel
have the same
today.
Message.
All right, I spoke to Israel or Bob Wise or see. I spoke to. I see the young man every day crying out, and doing everything he can. But is he getting the audience? Is he getting the government?
No,
I never saw none.
look,
So
Randy, just by Josh we are appearing on your show just once a month or once every 2 months, we encourage more people to come listen to you.
I mean that one is
Just by the chairman Malu coming on your show, all the different CDC talk show, and just being there once a month, we encourage people to come to listen.
And that's what we want.
These are strategies
the government officials
too.
They should realize that what we're doing out here, it is helping their case. Like I told
it's helping them.
I told the first caller, the presidency or Joe Biden are coming in. Do you know the plenty opposition guys to go meet those people? And if we don't gather ourselves here, you think Una Gilman and one can go and make an impact over there? No.
No way.
They can make an impact.
Way.
Because everybody in their own state got their own lawmaker, got their own senator that they can influence to. So we all here got to be together as one team Get
One
one
thing,
message, get one objective.
one message.
Whatever we hear,
You
we
all
give it back to the people back home. That's how it's going to be
back
today.
home. So all the talk show hosts that are advocating for the party should have a time they can meet at least once a month to discuss issues and then tackle the specific issue to hammer something that they can send out there to the people so that they can convince the people. Politics, you got to be able to control the media.
The thing that got to me, all right, the thing that got to me that got me talking like this today.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I went to an African store.
Okay.
I met a woman down there because I was in that store 4 years ago. And in that 4 years ago, George Weah got elected, Trump got elected. And I was in that store telling them that the two people will win the election. After they both of them won the election, when Trump started with the whole immigration rigmarole here, I went back in our people's store, and then they threw me outside because they said I was supposed to turn that time. They were mad.
Okay.
All right?
That's it.
Just yesterday when I went back there to tell them, say, you know what? Trump is getting out now. I met the old man. 3 of them.
Okay.
The old man said, well, Trump got to go, but we still got homo problem left. And I turned around and said, we want. She said, we are in Liberia killing people every day and they're not doing nothing about it. I said, oh my, what you mean?
Because that's the message going out there.
I said, oh my, what you mean? She said, oh, you, yeah. I hear them from all the other board and Costa, then the other one, West.
Okay.
You know, she started calling her and I said, but Oma, she said, but the government officials can go in there, show them, and be telling them that the government not killing people.
Okay.
So I said, I'll be there. I walk all that thing, I can't sell my car, thing like that. I said, no. This guy, propaganda is gaining hellway in this.
Those guys are winning. They are winning.
All right?
You guys they are winning.
Yeah, because for the fact that the Oma is saying that government officials can go on their show. So
I don't want to cut you off. And Rennie, I don't want to cut you off. Martin Colley is way there in another country sitting down, they're supporting the man. How you think that boy living in that place? Henry Costa, how you think Henry Costa is living? These people, whenever Henry Costa say, look, there's a rally, we need people to pay so and so thing, you see people contributing. Within a few hours, the guys get 10,000, 20,000. You got the party in power. Their own people advocating for them every day. They can't even call them.
Yeah. Not even
they can't even appreciate them.
Yeah.
They're not even giving them a little compensation. That's my man. We're going to buy a computer for you, or we're going to buy a phone for you because you have to use phone. You got to use nothing. They're doing for all of you guys talking for them.
I don't need nothing for them. I got enough computer here.
You may not need it, but if the party is organized,
the appreciation is what I'm talking about here. Call and say, like, answer. Just how you show up. You want to tell me someone they can even call and say thank you for what you're doing? You know,
because people don't know what they're doing. The people, they don't know. I told you from the beginning, 3 months. When the government came to power, 3 months time, I look at everything, I tell you, I narrate everything to you. This is how the government going to go. Step by step, I list everything to you, how the government going to go. And exactly what I told you is what happening. It's what happening. You gotta.
We'll continue to discuss it. We'll continue to discuss it. But thank you. We'll continue to discuss it. Thank you, bro.
They need to bring the whole everybody together.
Thank
you, Rennie.
Thank you. All right.
Have a blessed day.
You too. All right. Bye-bye. Let me see who next on the list here. I see Jasper here. Let me bring on Jasper here. And after Jasper, I'll be bringing on Sam. Let me bring Jasper on here. So I'm adding you on there, Jasper. Let me bring you on. Jasper, I'm adding you on. You guys got to position your phone like this. If you come here, you got to position your phone like this. Try to put your phone like this. If now, move on to the next person. All right, so Jasper, let me bring on the next person here. Try to position your phone like that. Let me bring here Sam Dolly. Let me bring Sam Dolly on here. I will come back to you, Jasper. Let me see what time is it here now.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, really after work, you don't get to see my face.
I understand, Chief. Oh, I can hear your voice, that's fine.
Yeah. What are you saying is true. Today, I just saw an actual guy. It meant a body going like zero. So it's going like rubber. It's going like 12. I'm not going like rubber. It's going to look at that below. But if Chief most of the show me and come for a focus on the kind show.
Uh-huh.
Like, get kind of show. Don't
There
have
you go.
money.
There you
Yeah,
go.
they can just do last time. That's not doing nothing.
Yeah.
But they get pissed now. And the truth is, people are supposed to add 100%. Say the truth. If
Yeah.
looking about the truth, say it. Say
Yes.
how it is. Don't
Thank you.
stop for anything.
Yeah.
Don't put girl, brother, anything. Say how it is. They build their own people meaning. The money is in the government. The money is in the government. Support your father. Not doing very well for me in the diaspora. I in America, but I follow your culture all the time. You in the agreement. We appreciate it. The money is there. Get the money out. Let's talk. Who did it? The game we come you guys thank you. But the good, you know, going out other portion to go talk. What's that? It's a
I
very
need
respect that we got.
I need them to be able
Yeah?
to appreciate
It's a very
me,
respect. You do that,
not
nothing. You
not
got to celebrate
not
the
for
process
money
out.
purposes,
Respect your
but to
strong
say
man and you
thank
respect
you.
yourself.
Like you saying,
Yeah.
you taking all your time from work. See how busy you are. At least you come in to say thank you, Randy. That's exactly what I'm looking for from you guys. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm
You do
looking for.
that. You do that. It's complete wickedness. Look at Molu did. I listened to his press conference. All the people that running a campaign, you shall reach up to you people to get your view. You, Mr. Gilman, appreciate it. Yeah, we in the diaspora, we supporting the party too, one way or the other. You shall reach to your end for your coming before you go in new people. The other part already working the government. Why now you go with the government to go run campaign?
Yeah, those are
The people
things that
using
the
money.
communication. That's the second problem there too. Communication.
Yeah.
Communication and appreciating people. Those are the things that I'm talking about here. They're not doing either one. They're not doing either one. But you know what? Thank you so much, my man. I don't want to take you off your time because I know it's very important. Thank you.
Really, I support you 100%. Say it
All
how
right.
it is. Say it how it is.
Okay.
When it
All
comes
right,
to
Chief.
assistance, when it comes to assistance, you're posting the Gary over all LDB score.
All right,
Thank you,
Chief.
sir, brother.
All
I
right.
can work right now. Yeah,
Yes.
bye.
Go ahead. All right. Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm not asking for any monetary assistance. The number of people I see watching me here, the appreciation, when you're present, it gave me the motivation. If I were talking for you guys, I'm sure you guys would be one of the most happiest people on the face of the planet. But we're talking about a government and its official. But these guys cannot come and even say a thank you for what you guys are doing. That's my concern. Like you saw the man just now, he working. That man go to work from January to December. If there is a company party, he don't get recognized. What you think gonna happen to him? One, you were thinking about leaving that company. Why? Because he's not being appreciated. We sit here, like I said, I don't know about the other people. All right, I don't know about the other people, but you know, and I know. You are not seeing them on my show, and I'm telling you that I don't even talk to them. They don't talk to me. That's my account. I can speak for them. But what I do know, just how I bring my information, is just how I'm telling you that they don't connect. And I'm not going to be wasting my time again fighting for them. But what I'm going to be wasting my time doing, going after their interview. You listen to the other man, the police spokesman, going on the other man's show. But you don't find it necessary to say, let me reach out to these people. But I'm going to find that video. I'm going to find that video. And I will download that video. That will be the first one. And y'all will not like it that time. Y'all will not like that video when I analyze it. Y'all will not like that video. Y'all will see. And I'm not going in there to go support you. I'm going to go look for every fault that he claimed he represented on behalf of the government. And I will tear it down. And I want y'all to know that Randy ready, getting ready now. Why? Because where their interests are, we will go and find it from there. So let them keep messing with some of us. Let them keep messing with some of us. Let me see. My battery getting low here. It should be plugged in here now. Let me take the next person here. Just by coming, let me plug in the phone here. It just signal the battery is low. Okay, let me see who's coming on next. I hope my battery is plugged in here. Let me bring on Jasper here. Let me bring on Ari here. Eric Chadu, I see the line. Kaya, keep sharing the thing. I see the line. Let me bring on Eric here. I hope the thing is plugged in here. I hope it's plugged in. So I'm bringing on Talu here. How you doing, my friend?
Mr. Drapo, how you doing?
Not bad, Chief. How yourself?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man.
Good
Yeah,
to
I've been
hear.
listening to you. I've been listening to you this evening. For me, I support you 1,000%. 1,000. So you
Thank
must
you.
know that I support you on and the way you should know.
Thank you. Thank
You
you.
are
I
you are you are
appreciate you
you
for
are
that.
yeah, you are definitely right. You are right, and I want you to start doing it tomorrow. Not don't even give it a day. Start tomorrow. Start tomorrow. Because these guys, all the great work you've been doing in the play here, you don't need money from them. Like you don't need no money from them. The work you're doing alone. I mean, you don't care about like broad money. You don't care about any job or whatever. If you don't have a job you're looking for, because you love your country. That's the reason you came you
Thank you.
advocating, and you
Thank
love
you,
the
bro.
president. All
Thank
right.
you.
But all you Gamer, Sherry, all the guys, even the boy Israel then, or you the all the guys in Liberia over
Yeah,
there,
that young man who can
the
get to
guys,
me. Paul
yeah, they
Israel
don't
who can get
support
to
them.
me. Yes.
They don't support them. Okay? But we'll see then they go on LPR radio, they go on Focus on Labrador radio, they go on how they call it Spawn TV, and all the people they will go there and go talk. But they will not come to your they will not come to your. Why? Why they will do that? It hurt my feeling too.
Yeah.
You know what? You need to start tomorrow. Start this tomorrow. I support you 100%. I
Yes, sir.
support you.
Yes,
That's a
sir.
very bad, even starting from the president all the way. I support you. Because the fire is that they need to support you. You don't need money from them, but at least that one time cost,
Yeah.
one time call in
One
a
time
month,
call.
at least.
Yes.
Uh,
To say
it's
thank you.
important.
Yes.
It's very important. All right? They're not doing it. They're not paying your all your data, your money, and all those stuff. They don't want paying it for.
You're
They don't
right.
want paying for
You're
it.
right.
All
That's
right?
right. Yeah.
Pay for it. So I support you when you want to start tonight. I say start tonight. Start on there.
Oh, we'll find a
Okay?
video first. We'll find a video. We'll
Yeah,
find a video.
from the video and start on it, because the fires I myself, it really grieved me a lot. These guys, look at all of you, they kind of how what you're doing in a place here. Every time you when you got and bring anything or when I write on the government, then you're defund
We
it.
come, we
Then
define,
still
we clean it
still
up.
the
We
thing.
clean it up. We
Yeah,
clean
you're
it
cleaning
up.
it up. You're cleaning it up. You're cleaning it up. Okay? All these people. Why one day one call say, place a call.
Yeah.
I leave place a call, tell the person, I will thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you for the work. You don't need money from people.
Yeah.
Seriously, you don't
I
need
mean,
money.
even to your point, if they call, let's say they call and you got watching and you see that they call
Yeah,
and tell them, nothing will motivate you guys to say, you know what?
it will.
Yes, we got at least our
It
government
will.
official recognizing these people we watching all the time. They're not doing those things.
Yeah, it will. Look at it. Last time, one of the minister went on Spawn TV, and they were all for. They were
Yeah.
for on him. Okay, they were
Yeah.
for on him.
Yeah.
Why you have to go on outside? Why you couldn't come to your own people, Ali, and give them information, and and encourage them
Yeah.
and say things, that you can say that. So I support you. I support you,
Oh
Renee. Go
yeah.
ahead
I know how
tonight.
to get to them.
When,
I will get to them.
when you start, get our information. Start on there now. Start on there. Don't waste time. You know what the Bible says? Don't spare the rod and spoil the child.
Yes.
That's the right thing. We
Yes.
know that you are sedition. We know that you are born sedition, but you can't look at it wrong. Hey, go on.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
So thank you so much. Thank
All
you. I
right. I
support you.
appreciate you so much, Sam. Thank you, man, for the support. Thank you. Thank you so
Yeah.
much. Thank you so much. You know, the support I'm getting from you guys is going to motivate me. Like I said, the finance minister, at least he appeared on our show and he continue to be in contact with us. The president is totally excluded out of this thing here. Because I see as the head, he's busy. I'm not going to ask him to come on my show. If he decide, that's fine. But the ministers, these guys who are in the authority, that when things happen, they're supposed to be able to defend this government that we're protecting here. And they're not giving all that respect. They are the one that I'm coming for. They are the one I'm coming for. I'm coming for them. Let me bring somebody else here again. All right. So let me see here. Let me bring Nido here. I'm bringing Nido. After Nido, I will go to Jasper. I will try you again. I will try you again, but let me take the other people. The man have interview, the man have any interview. Any one of you see them having interview, you put that thing in my box. I don't care. Enough is enough now. Okay, so this other guy declined. Let me come back here to neither you declare. Let me come back here to Bazawi, and then from there I'll be going to Vino. Two people from Asia. Let me go back there. The man had no interview. It shouldn't have no interview. Let me come and look at my computer and say, why on here? Hey,
Hello, my dear brother.
how you doing, Chief? Go ahead, I can hear you. Now, you there? I cannot hear you. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm hearing you.
Oh, okay. I was just about to send you off. I know you're at work.
Oh,
I know you're at work. So whatever you can do,
yeah, as you can see,
I see you
yeah,
whoever you are
let me say,
N95 down there, my man. My man here N95, N95, N100.
yeah, bro.
I mean,
Yeah.
have your say. Have your
Let
say,
me say
friend.
thank
Have
you
your
very
say.
much for, yeah, let me say thank you very much for your work you do and you continue to do. And let me also say thank you to your wife and your children who always afford you this time to come here and educate us. And I mean, they are doing a marvelous work for giving you that time. And spending it on the Liberian people and the good and welfare of our country.
Yeah.
And may the Almighty God continue to bless them and guide them and protect them and make them understand that you are not doing it just for liking the work, but you're doing it for your country.
Yeah.
And really, I will tell you this. I told you this before. And I support you in everything you do. If today you say you're going on the other side, I will go with you. Okay? Because let me say this. Enough is enough.
Yeah.
Look, at this current time, we need the party chairman to come on
Yeah.
and appreciate those people who stood behind the party
Yeah.
over the time. And you have not done that. It's so sad that this man who we call Moba Molu, who we thought could make a change
Yeah.
in that party, and he is not. And up to this time, you know, we gave him 3 days the other time
Yeah.
to come and apologize to our mother. But he failed to do that.
Yeah. And they
And the
don't care
3
how they
days
feel.
elapsed today. Yeah. The 3 days today elapsed. So it's a shame.
It is.
It's a shame that up to now the party, the Coalition for Democratic Change,
Yeah.
the Congress for Democratic Change cannot appreciate their own for working tirelessly for the benefit of this government, for the benefit of campaign in 2017 and campaign up to this time. Up to now, you people have not come out to appreciate these people that always take up their family time to come on Facebook. It's
Yeah.
a shame.
It is. Oh, I
It's a shame that they continue to do, and we'll talk about it. And we will talk about it. We will talk about it every day. It doesn't mean that we're going to leave the CDC, but we will talk about it. We'll face
Yeah.
them and tell them the truth.
Yeah.
And we need to tell those people in Liberia, if Moba Malu cannot appear on various talk shows that support this government, it means that they should stop talking about this government
Yeah.
until they can realize their good doing. Okay?
True.
When was the last time you saw Minister Tue at Kings FM or Freedom FM? When was the last time you saw Minister McGay at those stations to appreciate those boys that talk every day in Monrovia there? At least Minister Tour has come to 4 different talk shows in the diaspora. At least we can tell him thank you for that.
Yeah,
We can appreciate him for that.
Yeah.
You know, it's not about calling press conference to the party headquarters. No, it's about going to the studio, sit down.
Yeah.
If that water they give you at that studio, you drink the water and tell them thank you for the work they do. That is all we need from you. We don't want money. At this time, we are preparing. I have so many t-shirts I have printed. My friend is going back to Liberia on the 29th of this month. He's going to take those t-shirts for the campaign. He's going to take the t-shirt for Thomas Fowler. We don't need anything from them. We send our support down. We pay our dues, our monthly dues for the CDC. So why can't they come up and appreciate us? They say we have to beg them first before they come up. No, we are not going to beg them. Now, we're going to name them and shame them. Yeah, now we are going to, now we are going to name and shame them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are going to name and shame them because they don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So thank you very much, Brother Randy. Continue to do your work.
Yeah.
Just know that you have thousands of people behind you supporting you.
Thank you, guys.
God bless
Appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate on the job. Yes, folks. So I'm already now start gathering my video now. All right. The guy who went on Breach Radio, I already got a video here, and I'm going to open my folder here. I'm going to open a folder here. I'm going to name it as government official. Government official. That's what I'm going to name it as government official. And then from here now, where I'll be getting everything from now. Government official is going to be named GO, government official 2020-2021. That's how I'm going to name it right now. So I already got a video here, and I'm going to show it to you guys right now. All right. So it's right here. I just downloaded it. As you can see here, it's right here now. So yeah, the guy right here. I'm going to drag it and bring it right in here. All right. And put it in there. Uh-oh. Yes. All right. It went a little bit. So let's drag it again. I'm going to drag it and try to get it in here. All right. Apparently, I need to have my 2 fingers here. All right. I know what to do here. I'm going to right click it and I'm going to get it from here. And I am going to cut it out. And then I am going to put it in the folder here. And I'm just going to paste it in there. So the guy who went on Ask for Garden show today, let me show it to you here so you can see it. All right, you see it? So I already got a video. So if I click in the middle here, all right, that's the guy here. So this guy will be our first sample. We're going to listen to him a little bit here.
Now your body, say it. Say the body now about it.
Okay.
But to stay away, and he talked about the issue of, you know.
So don't worry. We will be coming for them on Friday. This guy will be coming for you on Friday. All right? Send it, don't appreciate us. We will be coming for them on Friday. I already got a video. I already got a video on Friday. We'll be coming for him. And the same thing that you see me do to to Martin Colley, Henry Costa, the same thing that I will do to them when I come with my analysis. That the same way I will be coming for the government official then one by one. One by one. I already got it here. It's already rolling. It's my own copy now. They can't get it again no more. I already got it here. This computer is for them special. Yes. For them special. For them special. This little one here is for all the Photoshop. And this one is for all the document photo. This one here. and they want bullshit with me, get myself on it now. Let me take one more caller again and see here. What time is it now? I'm not going to be wasting my time here this time now on Facebook here too much. Let me bring on Van Deep. I'm bringing you on. I'm bringing on Van Deep here. So I'm bringing it here. Government official myself will be on it now. You don't want to get appreciation coming for you. Not we, but me. I'm coming for them. I am coming for them. I already got a video. Tonight, I'm going to take my own time, go through it, take my good notes. If there any relevant reference I need, I will bring it on. When I finish with it, it will be the first sample, the very first sample that I will get. Then I'm bringing you on. If you're not coming on, I will bring Jasper on because let me see what time is here. It's 9:25. I'm trying to see what I can get up for here. All right, because I started since 7:30. So let me see here who next here again. Because let me bring on Jasper here. Jasper, I'm bringing you on. You gotta put your phone sideways like this. Put your phone sideways. All right. Put your phone sideways. I'm bringing you on. So I hope you get on. If you don't get on, I have to end the show. I'll be leaving the show because I have to go. I have to go. I have to go. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm not going to be doing any more analysis here. Actually, burning yourself. Somebody coming from high building. No. Yes, I'm not going to be looking for the government official then. We'll be bringing them here and tearing down them. Tearing down looking at their character, looking at their professionalism. That's what we're going to be doing here. All right? That's what I'm going to be doing here. Yes, enough is enough. All right, Jasper, I can get you on here. Let me see who coming on here next. All right, let me see my picking here. All right, let me picking my Liberia here. Let me bring here. My picking coming on here. I'm glad that he joined me. He's from Monrovia. So I'm glad that he coming to join me. He's coming from Monrovia. Oh, gosh, man. I don't know what happened here. Let's see here. Is that Michael? I tried to bring you on. Let me bring Abraham Colley. Michael, be prepared. Let me bring on Abraham Colley and see what Abraham Colley has to say. Let me bring it on here. So after tonight, it's a new day. It's a new day. Starting from tomorrow, it's going to be a new day. All right. What's up, Colley? I know something touched you by because it's not just easy for you to come on show. I see you most of the time watching. So
yeah,
got to bring you on board. Thank you for showing up.
too busy. That's why. Yeah,
I know, and I appreciate your time, man. I appreciate your time. Taking your time. I know what I mean when a man says he's busy, but thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much too for your show also. Randy, here's the issue, right? I faced with similar issue you are discussing, but let me make it clear here. Anyhow, I'm not angry, but I'm just trying to open it up. Maybe when he's going to get contact with the identical video, so that he just understand who been talking with him and who used to talk with him and who the person today that he don't know.
Okay.
I'm angry at him, honestly.
Go ahead.
And I'm a part of the party wholly and solely. But me expressing my view or my anger doesn't mean that I'm gonna get out. I'm part of it. That's just me. When I stand for something, I stand for something. My own brother, Isiaka Sherry.
Okay.
I think you may have heard that name before. This brother and I used to, when he first even had discussion about having his own talk show.
Okay.
One of the first person that endorsed that, and that even sent funds to have that talk show. I was the first person between me and him. Okay? I'm not saying this because I want to brag on Facebook for people to know what happened between me and him. No. But I'm just saying that as a reminder, let him understand the type of person that today he don't know. Since this guy took over as a minister, or deputy minister, or assistant minister, something like that, I have sent this guy message on the same page we used to talk on. Sherry and I used to talk almost every day. I even devoted a job because I decided to even do one job just to have discussion on the social media for our people, to get involved. So I was doing one job in the culture for a couple of times just because why I used to be like a spokesperson on the side for Chevy Talk Show every day. But then on the same social media, on the same page, today when I send text to Sherry, no response. Some time ago when I sent him text, I know that he based it off of, but when I sent him text some time ago, he asked me, who's this?
And I the same name.
The same name. On the same page, all the messages stay there. He asked me, who's this? Well, I didn't have a problem with that because right now he deal with a lot of people. I said, okay. I reply him. I describe myself, and then I just told him one or two things between me and him. That, oh yeah, I'm AB. I'm the same guy. Sherry finding it difficult to know me today. Can't you imagine? Honestly, when you see this video, I'm not angry at him, but I'm just reminding him. I don't need anything. He knows that as well. I'm not even looking for closer friendship in government minister or whatsoever, though. It's not the issue. The issue here is we stand for cause. We have to live because people are already knowing some of us.
Yeah.
Okay, we on the other side. So as long as we're on the other side, we have to stay with the other side.
You have to stay with the other side. Exactly.
People are already knowing some of us.
Yeah.
So I won't be stupid enough to just pick up to say, okay, yeah, then it means that I'll be doing dishonesty to the other people that I've been talking to all along. So I'm just reminding him that we all are brethren. We stay in this game. I know what position do for some people. I know what money do for some people. Sometimes it makes people forget.
Yeah.
But I just reminding him he shouldn't forget. I don't have problem with him because I know another day he deal with a lot of people. I understand that.
That's so
but
sad.
Then he's trying to recognize me. We've been there. He and myself have been there all along. So I know he's gonna get to this video. I don't have a problem with him. I'm not mad at him. But just for what you're saying today, and maybe other people might have their own experience on that, but sometimes they try to say it out.
Yeah.
But I'm not bragging about this. I'm not saying it because I want to ridicule him, but I'm saying this because I want him to recognize this person he's been talking with all along. We stand for one cause, and we're still part of this whole cause. All right? That's my own experience towards what happened.
Thank you.
And what you're talking about that you're going to start doing. So you have to bring some of these things up. Let people check themselves.
Yes, I'm going to make that show now. That you're going to be the new show here now. That's going to be the new show now.
Where we coming from and where we heading.
Yeah.
It means that we default with the ideology, but we still, part of the whole game. But we have to be factual to each other.
Yeah.
When it comes to the kind of, you see. So that's my input right now on the show. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you, and thank you for expressing yourself. It is your right to express yourself. Thank you so much. Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, that's a new thing we're going to be doing right here now, right? Hold on, let me go to do here small. That's a new thing we're going to be doing here. When people put up to the challenge, we should be able to live up to that challenge. The government officials, many of them that we're working for here, saying they don't want to appreciate us. I'm going to take my time and use my time to go after them professionally and morally. Yes, a professional and moral character. You're sitting down in that chair and you have an interview. I'm going to listen to that interview. I'm going to identify all the errors and I'm going to grill you on that error in a very professional way too. But it's going to be very humiliating too. Professional and humiliating. It's almost like you're performing appraisal. And now maybe we'll call that show every day the performance appraisal of Minister or Director Dix. That's exactly what I'm going to be doing. Yes. And I will be doing it to them every day. And I did one day when they sit down and say, my man, that already got that guy just know you, maybe saw you, I remember you. Then I went on my knee will start being in their mob then now. Then they'll say, oh yeah, we know that guy now. My man Rennie here, what's going on, my man? What I did to you? Because when they got to talk through here, when I analyze their video, somebody can call me. My man, what did I do to you? You just tried to embarrass me or something. So I'm not coming in your backyard. I'm coming in your backyard. Coming in your backyard. I will do it until you guys will sit down together. My man, I hope that going to go out because your man Rennie going to record that thing and analyze it. So when they start talking like that now, then they will know. And how they will get to know some of us now. Because when you try to present yourself as a professional person, they don't recognize you. So there's so many ways to skin a cat. All right? So we'll find a way to get to those guys. No matter what. We will find a way to get to them. Let me try my brother here again. Let me try Michael here again. And then from there I'll go to my bro Kettle. Va, try bringing you on, I don't know. Let me try Michael here. From there I will go to Kettle. I will bring them here. Bring them here. I will bring them here. Hey, my man from Morovia. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, B-man, no,
My man, just forget that thing now. Just forget that thing. I already know that play. I won there. I know that one. As long as I can hear your voice, that's all that matters.
So everything I'm grateful again to speak with you tonight.
Yeah, your minister them back there, they are acting very mean. You see how God let you taking your time, even though there's no current, no electricity, you still taking your time to come on the show, to have your say. Having your say means you appreciate what many of us are doing here. Some of the ministers in that place, we're talking on behalf of them. That one day they will come here to say thank you. So the new thing I'm starting now, whenever they have any interview, I'm going to professionally embarrass them by analyzing that interview and exposing their weaknesses in that interview. And my goal is to get every one of them embarrassed so that they can start talking about me now. Then that way they will say, oh yes, we will look the guy. Now the guy is exposing our weaknesses. That is the reason why I'm having this show here. I give you the floor to have your say.
All right. Anyway, big man, as always, before I go further, let me just say, you remember the show you have with this guy? How they call it? Two guys. I don't know, something about last month. There's a show you have with the two guys where you're defending the pro, where they're asking for somebody to wear all those
Yeah. That focus on Liberia.
Very good. You may not know the way you are very insensuous in the social. You don't know how many people looking at you in Liberia. Even in a forum accelerates. I not believe that many people are following that show either. Because we went to this guy house, not my gay house. So I think I brought were analyzing something, then I brought about your business. I said, oh, one people, one senior man going in charge. So I said, Charlie, oh, and people start calling your name. The people there, they grade you 100.5%. Because even those questions that you answer, you're not in government. But the question that you answer, and you answer it for clarity. Even some ministers, when I made able to answer question or to defend the proper agenda what you did. Wow. So when you know when you're talking that thing, I just sit down, I just laughing. I say, hey, the senior man know how important he is. So the people, the people, I never knew how many people follow that show. Even there's a guy, one of my friends, they call him Edwin Johnson. That video, he still got it in your phone. Yeah. Edwin Johnson had that video in your phone. Now, as I'm speaking to you, you got it in your phone.
You keeping it a secret here.
Of course. There are so many things you stretch on, especially when they may ask you that question where Samuel Tuer borrowed it from the an IMF cover and why he had to did it. In fact, what was it? And they say put it so. In the way you answer those questions, the example you give, you didn't just answer question, but you answer it with example, showing the giving them why it happened and reason how it happened. That brought a lot of satisfaction to many Liberians that follow that
Wow.
show. Even those who didn't follow the show that follow it, they took that particular video and upload. Like when now some people never follow the show, but Edwin gave it to them. They were witnessing the show. And I
Wow.
think many people started following you. People look for you on Facebook for that particular movement where the someone winners the show, the winners, the way you analyze, the way you spoke, and all of you. Even though people are asking you questions, the way you answer the question, and all of you, people started following you. People started looking for you on Facebook, the same friend requests and all.
Yeah. I mean, I want to too because I got a lot of people on waiting list because I don't know who they
Very
are.
good.
Wow.
Many of them for that particular movement. So the people know your
So
importance.
so let me ask you the question here. I know
Yeah,
most
go
of
ahead,
the
sir.
I know most of the fans and supporters of the party, they really like to see someone out here defending the government, right? So
Mm-hmm.
as for you saying, "Oh yeah, look, I really appreciate you," why do you think the minister then they not appreciating what many of us are doing here? They're not coming on our show like how you guys are. What you think in your own mind, in your own experience on the ground? Why are they behaving to us like this? Why? If you
Okay.
have any
For
answer
me,
for that, that's fine. If you don't have any answer, that's fine. But I just want to get your side. Why you
for me,
think they're behaving
for
that way?
for me, I believe that they have not yet fulfilled uh that particular part, but I believe that certain people are currently watching and observing you, because when we went there, when we were in our meeting, because there were a lot of people, multiple human beings, about thousands of people were there that day.
Hmm.
And after when I came up with the name,
Hmm.
and one person said, but oh yeah, that man analyzing very well is because the man looking for a job. And everybody went against, and everybody went, I'm telling you the truth.
I know. I believe you. I believe you.
And everybody went against the person. I was the first person to start the point. I said, even if the man getting job, the man will be very faithful, and the man is overcompetent for any work he's supposed to get. These are the people we're looking for in the system.
Thank
And
you.
everybody went at them. Everybody went at her one. The person, everybody started boom buying her one. And she gotta know that
Oh,
that particular thing she said,
that was a female that was a female that made that comment.
yeah, that was a female. And everybody buy mother.
Oh my
Everybody
goodness.
buy
That's interesting
every
tonight.
everybody bad mother. Simple. Even for me, I told I said, if even the person,
Santo,
if that man,
you know what you do for me?
no,
The day you see her again, try to get her name. Maybe I will invite her to the United States so she can see what type of record she will take to that embassy on my invitation. Do that favor for me. I will invite her here to come visit. Do that favor for me. If you find her, I will personally
uh,
invite her to go to that embassy there and take my credential there and see how they will handle it so she can come visit. That one I can
she,
guarantee you that one. I will personally talk to my wife to bring her here so she can come visit.
she,
So do
she
that favor for
mostly,
me.
she mostly looking for a job, and even she mostly looking for a job because she even went there for
How
her to
you
be
talking about
known.
George? If you can do me that favor, let me bring her over here. Yeah, I would like to talk to her. Yes, I would definitely like to talk to her. So do that. If you still remember her, do it. Find her number.
I
I would
know,
like to talk to
I
her.
know, I know how good she is, my accelerist.
All right. Tell her that Jay Randy said he want to invite you to the United States. When you're ready for it, I will send her all my credentials through an express mail, and I will invite her here for 2 weeks or three
Yeah,
weeks. Let's see, can sit down here and can see whether I'm looking for a job or
and
not. Yes. But anyway, go ahead
and,
with your topic. Thank you for that.
and again, you know, most of us, like the other day, I call you and I complain. I said, "Oh, Honorable, whichever coach you did something to us, I didn't like." And you was the same person talking to me, say, "Oh, in fact, this and this, and all of you. In fact, I also will do the one, so do the one. You know, the man, an honorable man, all of you, man. I
Yeah,
see the mayor, man.
yeah.
All of
I
people.
remember giving
You
you
can
that advice.
remember?
Yes.
Very good. You know, some people like Major Coaching, Major Coaching, we expected to be on the show because he's a young man. He needs to do more,
True.
and he need people like you. You know, great men always made from great wars.
Yep.
That war made great people. So coaching need like you people supposed to be his
Yep.
immediate friend,
Yep.
intimate friend. You supposed to be around you supposed to be the inner court of men of people like you because you understand very
True.
well.
Yep.
Yeah. So nobody have to go tell coach you say, "Oh, coach, you befriend the man." Coach, you know that you're supposed to befriend some people like you. You see? So for them, for me, why I feel like some of them maybe they just want to be told. Maybe the one person will tell and say, "Oh, Major, this person is doing well. The person is so you need to be you need to come around this person. You need to come around." So maybe I don't kind of think they want.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't kind of think they want. But
Okay.
what if I were around them, if I had opportunity, there was some people know them and they know them personally, they can call them, they pick up call. I go tell them say, "Oh my man, Honorable, what you think you can do? Let's try to find me to be on Jay Rennie show tomorrow. Let's discuss one or two things." But someone they don't want to be told. Someone just want to be say, "Oh yeah, that would try." Someone just want an invitation. Like some of them want an invitation. Like for me, I would say like a man I can't agree with just tell and say, "Oh, I want to be on the show tonight." He would definitely because I can't agree. I put I left flamboyance. He love to be no, he like to be like dog. So
Yeah.
he may not feel proud coming anywhere. But me, I know him for that one. Even you having tuna at Aisha told her, so now Akagwe is available. He will go there and talk. So it's like some of them
He's
just
a
want
he's
to.
a he's a he sounds like he's a people person. He loves to
Yes,
be in the midst of people. We call that kind of person
very
a
good.
people person.
Yes, he always let to be around people. So if people like Akagwe and they tell them say, "Oh, we want to discuss it," oh yes, you will get your time though. But the problem they just want some of them mean that they want to be told. Like Akagwe, like Koji, those people they want to be told. But for Kojiba, I always say I always refer to him because he's a young man. He's need to do more. And to do more, you need to get around good people. To get around great people. You need to get around great leaders that will help you in the process. You see? So
Yeah,
like for them, for me, that
and yeah, and thank you so much for printing your data. Thank you. I really appreciate you. I will make it up to you maybe to pay for your data because people who call from Liberia, I really appreciate them, and I think that you are a very young man. And so how is Tifa campaign going? How is it going now?
Tifa campaign, we do nothing to win. We do all we can to win Tifa
Yes,
campaign.
yes, that victory. No matter what position I'm in right now, there will be nothing that will bring satisfaction to me than to see Darrell Dillon walking. This year, there are two people I want to see defeated: Donald Trump and Darrell Dillon. The two of them got to go, and one of them already ready to go. So waiting for Darrell Dillon on count December the 8th. So yes,
Yeah,
nothing else should
because
satisfy me but
I
two of
I,
them.
I was I was I was trying to I wanted to go Western to go and campaign against that forceful woman, but I know that she already lost
Yeah, keep your
position.
base,
She
keep your base, keep your base. Remain
yeah,
on
so
base, remain on base down.
I know that soon election open today, soon the voting process open today, she will be the first person I will lose. So
Yeah,
no need to go to waste my
yeah,
time
don't
on
need.
our side.
Yeah, don't waste
So
your
I
energy on that side.
yeah,
Don't
so
waste your
we are
energy.
here. We're gonna teach preach the good news for Tiva in all community, even
Yeah, he's
in
a very nice guy. He's a very nice guy.
yeah
Yeah, he's a very nice
everywhere.
guy.
But Tiva,
Are you still there? I don't know whether you're getting your call or not. Anyway, the brother is putting his data here, so let me just go here. Yeah, so guys, again, if you're just joining me, well, I'm sorry to tell you that all the ministers, not every one of them, because I know who I'm not going to be going after. So if you're just joining me, majority of the ministers in the weird government, I'm going to be going after them. I'm going to start to criticize them. Yes. And the reason I'm doing that, because they're not appreciating, I will start with myself. They're not appreciating me on my show. They're not calling, they're not texting to say, thank you, Randy, for what you're doing for us. In America here, people will be thanking us. Even the Obama man sending us text messages to all our phone, thanking us for doing a job well done, calling your friends, taking your children who are eligible to vote. These people in the country, since yesterday, before yesterday, they have been telling us, thanking us. You got the guys sitting there in Liberia over there. The guys here dirtying the government name. And we come here every day to push back on them. Take sleepless hours doing research to come and talk for them. And not one of them, I won't say not one of them, at least few will come and say thank you for a job well done. But the rest of them, they don't care. So what I plan to do, anytime they have any interview, I'm coming for that interview and I will listen to it and you will listen to it and I will criticize them. Now, if you hear and say, oh, Randy, you better go call them right now and say, look at the video here. This man has done a lot of things for our party and the government. And now he's not happy because nobody cares to even say thank you to him. If you are Tunisian and I'm doing my criticism and you want to talk, I will see you as an opposition because you don't love that party. You went there for yourself and you're no different from the opposition. And I will be coming for you. And I will block you. I will unfriend you. And I don't want to see you here. So that's going to be my new style now. All right? Let me see here. Randy, I will say like the same thing. All right? Yeah, I understand. Yeah, the guy ran all the data. I will try to put data on your phone. Don't worry, oh man, you ran all the data. I'll try to make the guy that was just on, he lost the data. So I'll try to put data there. All right? So let me see here. So to all my brothers and sisters who love my show, here is the empathy question I want to present to you so you can understand my position I'm coming from. If you are working, or if you are married, or if you're living with somebody, here's the question here. Let's start with the work first. You got a job, and every day you on time. And when you're not only on time, but you go to work and work very hard, and now one day your boss man on any occasion will come and say thank you for a job well done. Now one day. But every time there is a company party or recognition, you never get recognized. How will you feel? If you're married, every time you pleasing your wife with everything she wants, or you pleasing your husband with everything he wants, so to speak, and now one day that man will come and say thank you, or that woman will come and say thank you. How will you feel? If you live with somebody and everything from the chore in the home, and that person cannot say thank you, how will you feel? If you answer the question honestly, then you will know that when I sit down here for the few hours I spend here, talking until my mouth getting dry, just to make sure that our government keep a head above water of the criticism and lies that the people are putting on them. One time we come with small number, but we're fighting against 1,000 people lying. And they can't realize it to say, thank you for a job well done. I ain't got no party to go to. I'm not going to opposition. I don't fit there. I can only be here. And say I can only be here. I will always do what I can do. Because the party got many members. There will be some that will be better than some of the government officials because they were one-time party members. So I'm not going to joke with them here. You see, the other one already got it here. Right here. The one here, I'm going to review this one. They had got to come Musikato, he was here. Let me bring it right by here so you can see. The guy here, I'm going to analyze the interview. He will be the first meat that I will take from off the bone. He will be the first one. He will be the first one. And my goal of going after all of them is for them to get to know me. Yes. It's for them to get to know me. Because I want when the time kind of soon as goes in my main interview here, why should I really got coming for you? Then they will go run there now and be listening. So, oh, that's the Randy guy. Yes, that's him there. And then when I ridicule them professionally too, then maybe one day they will start calling small. I mean, a meal. Because that's what they deserve. They put me up to this thing here. So if you just come in, that is the new game. I'm going to call it the appraisal evaluation. Then I'll put the minister in there. This show is about the appraisal evaluation. Then I'll put that person in there. Then we'll go deep down in that show. If you now having thick skin, don't come on that show. Because I will ridicule them. And you say, you ask yourself, is he really a sedition? Oh yes, I'm a sedition right now. So if you listen to the video, you better go let them know. And this guy is making all the sacrifices. He put in all the hours he can. He's doing everything. But you don't want to listen to him. So the only way you will get back to you in a professional way too. You're not going to cause you, but you're going to come after your experience or your professional, your professional standard. That's exactly what I'm going to be doing to you guys here. All right. So, Mr. Rennie, you are right. Let's give them from now to December. No, I'm not going nobody. I'm not giving nobody to December. No. Let me tell you one thing, Derek. When somebody is in that need, that's when you can get it through all of them. When somebody is in that need, I'm not going to get kind of no December. No. You get them in December, they get a veteran, and the more time they will put you way down on the bottom of the list. Right now, that's the time that I need to come after them. Right now. Because there's something they're waiting for in December. That's the time now I will get to them. Because that's what we call the pivotal time, the pivotal moment of their joy. That way I'm going to go put a monkey wrench to stop that process. That's what I'm going to be doing now, bro. Because they had their chances and they blew it. So if you dare, Derek, tell the video to them. Tell them there is a wind coming. And not coming from the east, and not coming from the north, and not coming from the south. It's coming from right underneath us. A guy by the name of J. Randy is ready to put a monkey wrench into our parade. Yes, that's what I want to do. All right? That's exactly what I want to do. So let me bring the next caller on here and see here. Let me bring Vince on. From there, I will bring Derek on. Who the thing they are? Take people for a ride. They're going to be wasting their time. Take me for a ride. Let me see here. Oh, Jesus, it's almost 10 o'clock. All right. Take this. Please take a call, please. You are going to. Let me see here. I'm bringing you on, but I don't know. Let me do it like this. Let me do it again. All right. And the man, you want to come? Let me bring the next man. This is going to be my last quarter. I have to go watch my news. I'll go watch my news, folks. So let me bring Terry on. What's up?
Professor Rennie, what's up?
And don't laugh me matter here. if you want to talk my web out there, if you want to talk my web out there, to tell you if Randy behaving like this, don't laugh now. Because when he come after you, you say you get very in. So there's no laughing
Rennie,
video.
you
There
see,
no laughing video here.
we who love laughing, right? When we get angry, no one can hold us.
My own, the way God made me, I don't put no laughing inside. I just can't struggle with it. That's how God made me. I don't put laughing in there. I know some of you guys are laughing, but my own, I don't put no laughing inside. That's why you see all my pictures when I was young, my face was always serious. Yes. I just recently, because I have my little children there, they post my face. But what I'm saying, I am damn serious about it. And if anybody who come on my show, the only thing that will make me to listen to you is to tell me I'm going to talk to the guys, and by Saturday they will get to you. Because I'm telling you now, Derek, starting, you see the other man show, I already got the other man right here. This man will be my first sample here. This man right here, he coming on the man show that always insulting the president. We've been talking on behalf of the government. If they don't find means to come on our show, no biggie. But whatever he's saying on the show, I'm going to analyze that video and on my show on Friday, plus any other one I will catch from now to Friday. They will be on the show. I will humiliate them professionally. You laughing?
But
Because I will be doing it to certify the opposition, to prove the opposition point about what I'll be saying about them. And the opposition will take my video and they will carry it. That is my goal. Let them not get in touch with some of us who wasting our time here trying to support them. Trust me. And you can see that they can come out other video about the president. You watch. You watch. I'm starting with them now. Like I said, the president, the Minister of Finance, Ali, he keep on every one of us show. That man have been in contact with us. So
yeah, Mr. Twer did well.
So I don't have no problem with Mr. Twer because Mr. Twer came on our show. He explained